This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 20 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome to Rose-Hulman for this afternoon's doubleheader. It's Anderson University taking on Rose-Hulman here from Terre Haute, Indiana. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Herb King, and along with my partner, Walter Gordon, we're going to bring you all the exciting action of HCAC Baseball this afternoon. Again, we're looking at a really nice weather right now, and hopefully the storms that are projected this afternoon kind of hold off in their intensity, and we're able to get a couple ball games in this afternoon. Rose-Hulman and Anderson are coming in. Both of these teams desperately need wins in conference standings, and we'll talk about those in a little bit. And as you see, both managers out getting their instructions and going over ground rules here at Rose-Hulman as we prepare for this one. Ian Klein's going to get the start on the mound for Rose-Hulman. He's 4-3 on the season and a 6.25 earned run average. And Landon Southern for Anderson is going to climb on the mound at 3.93 earned run average and a 4-2 record. And again, both these teams pretty evenly balanced. We'll see what's going to happen this afternoon, but they both desperately want to do that.
They absolutely do. It should be a great day to the starting lineups for Rose-Hulman.
And they're going through the starting lineups now for Rose-Hulman. And as we prepare for this ball game, we'll take a short break. We'll be right back with the start of the ball game. You're watching Rose-Hulman Baseball on Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered. even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And now let's take a look at Anderson University as they come to the plate to start here in the top of the first inning. And batting leadoff is Connor Gordon. He's the third baseman. Second is Charlie Jones. He'll be playing second base this afternoon. First baseman Tyler Smitherman will bat third. The shortstop Justin Reed will be the fourth batter. Batting fifth, the designated hitter is Griffin Wolf. Catching is Jed Downham. Then we go to the right fielder, Trey Dorton, left fielder, Luke Renard, and finally in their order, Graham Reedy. And again, on the mound for Rose-Hulman is Ian Klein. Jonathan Oligar is at third, Peter Rogers at short, Colton Colliard-Rodak at second base. Connor O'Connell will play first. Left fielder is Cade Klein. Center fielder is Andy Krajecki. And in right field is Colton Brown. Behind the plate, Dalton Busboom. And again, Ian Klein is the pitcher. Mason Rasmussen will be the designated hitter when Rose-Hulman comes up to the plate. First batter up is Connor Gordon. He's a third baseman, averages .377 on the season coming into this ball game with a .443 slugging percentage. And we're underway here at Rose-Hulman for a first pitch strike by Klein. Ground ball and makes it through, but to the shortstop, and does he get him? He gets him.
Wow.
Peter Rogers with the throw off of the glove of Oligar. So if you're scoring that one, both of those fielders on the left side, your third baseman hit it. Rogers scooped it up and threw him out.
That was a close play at first base. From here it's hard to see, but boy, that is a great play by Rogers to stay with that and use that arm strength.
Charlie Jones, the second baseman up to bat for Anderson, bats .343 on the season. Evens the count now at 1-1.
Do you think he was out or safe?
You what?
He was clearly out to you?
That was close. That was a bang-bang play. Another ground ball. This one goes foul. 1-2 now the count.
You didn't answer my question.
I didn't know if he got him or not.
Okay.
Close.
I know I'm always accused of not being able to see well, but boy, that's a hard.
And a hit batsman will send a runner to first base and Charlie Jones.
I was honestly a little surprised that Matthew Blair
didn't peel that or talk to him about it.
Yeah, because that was that close, and that was the first batter of the game. That was that close to where.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'm going to ask some questions, I think.
First baseman Tyler Smitherman batting .331 on the season. He's up. Again, Klein holds Jones back on first. Pitch in there and jammed him hard. For strike one.
One thing that we talk about a lot is, free passes. You definitely want to limit them. Extra opportunities, walks, hit by pitch, errors, things of that nature. You want to limit. You don't want to have a lot of those, especially early.
Outside, ball one.
Kind of hard to get into a groove of a game, even defensively or for your pitcher. It's hard to get into a groove of a game when you're not solid early.
Smitherman fouls that one off. Tyler Smitherman, a senior from Westfield, Indiana. And he fouls that one off. Are you hearing him? 1-2's the count. Smitherman at bat. Curveball right in there and got him swinging for out number 2. So strikeout will bring up the second out. Justin Reed now the batter. Bats .356 on the season. Reed from Martinsville, Indiana. Curveball over that outside corner. He misses just a little bit wide. Stolen base attempt, and he's in there for a stolen base. They have a runner in scoring position at second in Charlie Jones, and Reed will have a chance to see if he can knock him in with a base hit or more. 2-0 now the count to Reed. Klein delivers, and there's the base hit, and a run's going to score. They're going to come up throwing it to second base to hold the runner, and 1-0. Anderson with the lead as a good piece of hitting that time by Justin Reed.
And that's what you want your cleanup hitter to do, is to literally clean up. You get the runner in scoring position, use your wheels, get over to second base, and, 2 outs. Any run you can score with 2 outs, it kind of feels like 1.5 runs maybe. It feels like more than 1 run if you can score it with 2 outs.
Designated hitter Griffin Wolf is the batter.
Just that extra oomph. There's just something about a 2-out run that gives you a little bit of extra spark.
Wolf is a freshman from Carmel. He'll take a shot at second base, but a drive down the left field line, and it is
what a catch.
Holding out there, and a great catch. The left fielder, Cade Klein, pulls it in, and that ends the inning, but damage is done. 1 run scores for Anderson. We'll move to the bottom of the first with Anderson leading Rose-Hulman 1-0.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Batting order for Rose-Hulman, Cade Klein will lead off, then followed by the shortstop Peter Rogers, and Colton Colliard-Rodak will be third up for Rose-Hulman here in the bottom of the first inning. For Anderson, third baseman Connor Gordon. At short is Justin Reed. Second base is Charlie Jones, and in first base, Tyler Smitherson. Left is Luke Renard. Center field is Graham Reedy, and right field is Trey Dorton. Jed Downham is the catcher, and Landon Southern is the pitcher. He has a 3.93 earned run average, and he's 4-2 on this season. Again, leading on for Rose-Hulman is number 30, Cade Klein. Klein batting 328 on the season. Takes that first one inside for ball. Klein just across town here from Terre Haute South. First or second pitch is in there and evens the count at 1-1. Really nice day here to start. We just hope that the rain kind of holds off or at least bypasses the area a little bit. We can get both these ball games in. Klein fouls that one off.
The weather seems like it always plays a role at this time of year, and it's just, it is. It's a very nice Early afternoon here in Terre Haute.
Another foul ball by Klein as he pounds this one down the left field side.
A lot of room over there in left as that line is being played off of quite a bit. Tried to backdoor him. That was close.
Came pretty close, but still outside. Full count now to Klein, leadoff hitter for Rose-Hulman. We're in the bottom of the first. It's 1-0. Anderson with the lead. Klein fouls that one off as another solid pitch that time by Southern.
It's a good battle here with Klein and Southern. Southern didn't just lay one in there for all speed for the payoff pitch. Maybe he will here.
Rare back through the strike in there, but Klein pounds it to right field for a base hit.
Yeah, that's why you didn't want to just groove one on that first 3-2, try to get him off speed and sneak the fastball by him. But Klein able to turn on that really well, get it through the hole between first and second, and leadoff man gets on base. You got to love that.
That'll bring up shortstop Peter Rogers. Rogers from Merrick, New York. Swing and a miss on that first strike.
Healthy hacks early.
Rose-Hulman with the runner at first. They'll hold him in check as they throw back over. One to nothing. Anderson with the lead. Bottom of the first inning. A swing and a miss again. And they got that strike right on his hands. Made it pretty difficult on him.
Up and in, and you can't do anything with that. It's hard to lay off that. Now down in the hole with 2 strikes. Clyde probably not going to run here now.
Foul ball on the high one. Then the high heat looks like it's giving Rogers a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, you don't want to go up there too many more times. He might be able to get his hands up and get a hold of one. But with the 2 strikes, kind of limits the movement by Klein a little bit here. And it's at bat. Now almost had him leaning towards second. A good timing on that pickoff. I don't think he was going, but he was still getting his lead. And a good job by Southern to, go a little earlier, move, try to pick him off.
Kate Klein at first, and he's fly ball, but it's foul.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pop that one up.
I don't know that I want to stay up, and I don't know that he's doing that on purpose. See if kind of snap off a breaking ball here as I'm starting to get some decent swings by Rogers.
The other thing, the first 2 pitchers for Rose-Hulman have caused a lot of problems with their bat. A lot of pitches being thrown here in the first inning, and they're not taking pitches. They're swinging and fouling them off. When you do that, you're going to cause a pitcher a lot of problems because he'll run out of the number of pitches he can throw by about the 3rd or 4th inning. Another foul ball.
I'd love to see him, try to get one below the zone. Not groove one in there, but let's see if we can get one below the zone. See if he'll change that eye angle. See if he'll, offer at something a little bit in the dirt. Maybe a breaking ball here.
Another foul ball on the hit and run opportunity.
And surprisingly, I wasn't sure with the 2 strikes, and I guess they said, hey, he's seen enough pitches. We've kind of timed up Southern a little bit. Klein is our guy when it comes to stolen bases. He's the guy that's going to, attempt that more, 7 times out of 10.
Fly ball to right field.
Yeah.
Should be a can of corn, and camped underneath it is Trey Dorton, who easily hauls it in for out number 1.
That was a good pitch there. You get it outside, outer third. Wasn't elevated too much, and it was a good opportunity for Southern to get out of that at bat because that was starting to get a little lengthy.
Colton Couillard-Rodak is the next batter for Rose-Hulman. There's 1 out, 1 runner on right now on first base. Couillard-Rodak bats .270 on the season. It's 28 RBIs. And that leads the team in terms of run production. throws right, bats left.
You would think at some point Klein's going to be on the move again. And the third baseman, Gordon, love that last name. He's in on the grass at third base.
And he gets one down the left field line, and it drops in. It's going to run. It potentially could score it. Are they going to wave him in? They do.
Absolutely.
Here it comes, and Rose-Hulman's on the board. Score is tied 1-1 as, again, Cade Klein makes it all the way from first base on a stand-up double by Colton Colliard-Rodak.
Yeah, the Klein's absolutely got wheels. If you look where Renard was playing out there in left field, he is playing way off the line. And so with that ball, with a left-handed batter slicing towards foul territory, it's just going to be a hard play to not get them before Klein could score, and they weren't able to do that.
Andy Krajewski is the next batter for Rose-Hulman, swing and a miss on the first pitch.
That might have been his best breaking ball of the game so far. That was a nice one. It snapped off pretty well.
Krajewski bats .354. And he has the largest slugging percentage at .575. Fouls that one off. 2 strikes now into the count.
Second time this inning that Southern had a batter in an 0-2 count.
Krajewski hails from Hampshire, Illinois. Fastball outside. Good block that time by Downham as he kept the ball in front, and a picture-perfect job as he forced it to rebound out in front of him instead of going back to the screen.
And that's a big runner to keep at second base. You don't want to run at third with less than 2 outs. Opens possibilities.
1-2's the count. Krajewski takes that one outside for ball 2.
Yeah, you look at Southern trying to move the ball around inside, outside, using a couple of different pitches and trying to keep these Rose-Hulman batters off balance.
The count has been run up on all of the batters that Southern has faced. It's now a full count with 1 out. That runner's in scoring position.
Struggling with his release point just a little bit, Southern is. A lot of those balls staying up a little bit. That off-speed pitch right there was one of them.
Krajewski fouls that one off as well.
Everybody's seeing the ball really well. They're fouling pitches off. That bodes well for Rose-Hulman in the second and third time through the lineup, and we'll see how that works out.
Full count. Krajewski takes this one outside. They're going to call a strike, and they say he got him looking, and that looked and appeared to be off the plate.
I did too. Yeah, I thought so too. But I love the fact that he went there, for that ball that was outer third, maybe a little bit off the plate. He got the ball down, maybe a little bit below the zone. To stretch to see what the umpire is going to give you. See what home plate umpire is going to give you. That's he got the call there.
Dalton Busboom swings and misses on that first one. For strike 1. 2 outs now in the inning.
That's a big out right there by Southern and then for the Ravens.
Colliard-Rodak at second base. Curveball misses high with that one.
There's been, maybe 2 curveballs that he's able to locate for strikes. Everything else has been elevated. That's very dangerous to elevate breaking balls.
1-1's the count.
Ooh, boy.
And he takes that one inside.
If that was a strike 3 to Krajewski, that one couldn't have been too far inside. That looked awfully close.
Busboom takes this one, fouls it off. Nope, it's a straight up pop. And it's the first baseman camping underneath him. That'll be the end of the first inning, and we're tied 1-1. You're watching baseball on Indiana Sports Network.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Jed Downham will be the leadoff hitter in this inning for Anderson. Trey Dorton next on deck. And as we look through the Anderson roster and see what's going on, Luke Renard will follow him. For Jed Downham, batting .318 on the season, he has 19 RBIs, and he's cranked 4 balls out of the ballpark. And again, for Ian Klein, Klein's run up 15 pitches so far in this ball game. So not a huge pitch count in that first inning, although Anderson scored 1 run. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
You know, and the fact that Anderson scored 1 run, I absolutely love that they were able to take advantage of the situation. They got a hit by pitch, and Charlie Jones was hit, and that's one of those things, you know, I talk about, giving up free passes, giving up errors, and giving up extra opportunities. Anderson did a great job moving the runner down to second and scoring him with 2 outs.
Fly ball to left field. Klein deep on the track and pulls another one in as pretty good power, but it was just to the warning track. Wasn't able to get it up to the fence, but
that ball carried. That ball carried. That was surprising to me how far Klein had to drift back, and I think the way he caught it makes it seem like it was a little surprising to him as well. The main part is he caught it.
Yeah, he did. And he had a huge catch to end the inning in the bottom or in the top of the first. Again, we're all tied up 1-1. Anderson.
Yes, sir.
And there's a ground ball right back to the pitcher, and a really nice job by Klein. Field and play. And there's 2 outs.
You love those as a pitcher, those little comebackers. 1 hopper early in the at-bat, only 2 pitches in the at-bat. You got to love that.
Luke Renard steps in, batting .339. Takes that first one in there for a strike, and a pretty good pitch that time by Klein as he was able to get that slider right over the outside corner.
There's another. Oh, okay. Stayed inside. I'm sorry.
Well, they're saying it was a little low.
Okay.
And if you look, that the catcher just flipped his glove over just so much. Wasn't able to do it. And that's a bit outside as it goes back to the screen. Two and 1 to count to Luke Renard. Checked on it for a strike. It evens the count at 2-2. And fouls that one back to the screen.
Yeah, it was a healthy cut right there, just underneath that thing. Could have been a gapper.
2-2. Takes that one outside, and now it's a full count. Wanted to get him to offer on something just a little bit out of the strike zone. Couldn't get him to do it.
Try to extend that zone a little bit.
Full count. Right down the inside corner for a looking strikeout. And we'll go to the bottom of the second inning. Scores tied 1-1. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan.
Mason Rasmussen up to bat for Rose-Hulman. He bats .319 on the season. Has one home run.
Ooh.
And that one will get you a ride to first base as he takes one off the left shoulder.
Yeah.
So a runner on, very similar to what they found in the first inning for these teams. Again, come inside with something, you got to make sure it's close enough to the plate that you're not going to pluck somebody in the same process.
Yeah.
29 now, 30 pitches for Southern in the ball game, and we're just starting the second inning. High and outside, ball one as Connor O'Connell climbs in at the plate. O'Connell from Fort Myers, Florida. He lines one to the second base. It could be a double play. It is not. Very close, but a good piece of running. Immediately getting back on that one for Rose-Hulman.
That's a great job by, first of all, by Jones to, snare that and then immediately get over to first base. But a good job by Rasmussen to not get off the bag far enough to be doubled off.
Colton Brown's the next batter for Rose-Hulman. Swing and a miss for strike one.
Tied him up inside very nicely. You've seen Southern trying to work both sides of the plate.
One strike in the count, one out. They have a base runner on first base. Brown takes that one high and evens the count at 1-1. Brown from Bedford, Indiana. Went to North Lawrence High School in Bedford. And he got a hold of that one, but just a little bit too early. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. The batter is Colton Brown, playing right field here in game one. Took that one high, counts 2-2.
I just think this is going to be dangerous. At some point, Rose going to start turning on these high heaters and just start expecting that, crank a couple of these.
Well, Southern's probably one of the best pitcher that they have.
Wow.
Swing and a miss for strike three as he really fooled him on that breaking ball, and that'll bring up 2 outs in the inning, and out comes number 13, Jonathan Oliger, and Oliger batting 188 on the season. Two outs in the inning, a runner on first.
That's nice. Just missed that thing, but we didn't miss by much.
1 ball, no strikes. Really not a threat at first base that they perceive. They're not throwing it back over there. They know that he doesn't have the wheels. It's probably going to happen.
Right.
1-1 now, the count.
Good job by Southern not to get that first pitch and come back in there with a nice strike.
Rasmussen, to say that, Rasmussen has not attempted a stolen base, and he's on first base. And so they're just going to try to pitch and see what happens here. Again, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oliger, the bottom of the order for Rose-Hulman. Swing and a miss, and got another strikeout, and that'll end the inning. So we'll go to the top of the third. Again, 1-1 is our score. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at yorkautomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana. We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Our score is 1-1. We want to thank our sponsors of today's game, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, Ryan Luce State Farm Insurance, Mossy Oak, ServPro, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. The batter is Graham Reedy, number 22. And Reedy, coming from Yorktown, Indiana, pounds that one in the dirt for strike one.
One of these years, I'm going to spend the off season studying Midwest geography. And I'm going to come back ready.
Are you?
Yeah, it's going to happen.
A little bit outside for ball one. Reedy bats .315 on the season. He plays center field. On deck for Anderson is Connor Gordon.
You're going to say, Walt, you know where that is? I'm like, Herb, let me tell you.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but you started it multiple times.
I did. Yeah.
Foul ball as he drives that one down the first base line, and the count is even at 2-2. I was just waiting for the stories you'd have in some of those places. And a great pitch on the inside as he jams Reedy with that one, and Klein has to be pleased with that one. The only problem is it didn't end up in an out.
That's exactly right.
Did exactly what he was supposed to do. 2-2 is the count. We just started the third inning, top of the third. Another solid pitch on the inside, and Reedy can do nothing but foul him off.
And Reedy doing his job is to try to foul those pitches off. And he's trying to set the table for the top of the lineup, get on base, and see more pitches, trying to get a mistake.
Batting average for Anderson is very solid all the way through this lineup. Every starter averaging over 300. Payoff pitch outside. He walked him. Klein didn't want to do that one.
You don't want to. Two things that you don't want to do. You want to walk the leadoff man, number one, and leadoff man in the inning is what I'm referring to. And then also, you don't want to walk the ninth place hitter. You know, just set the table for the top of the lineup. Of course, a lot of times, your ninth place hitter is a very good batter, not just somebody to stick down there anymore. So.
Connor Gordon fouls the first pitch off, and does so off of Dalton Busboom. Busboom will walk around and try to take care of himself for a little bit. Nice job by the umpire, making sure everything's okay and checking with the catcher before he climbs back in.
Lots and lots of foul balls, man.
Outside, and Busboom couldn't hold that one, and rounding first base. Lucky that ball didn't go somewhere where it would have allowed him to end up on third base.
Correct.
As it got away from Busboom, and credit that one as a wild pitch as it moves the runner. So nobody out, runner in scoring position is very similar to what we saw in that first inning for Anderson. Swing.
Was he on that or
off.
what?
Had a pretty good look at it, just wasn't able to straighten it out.
Yeah, just a shade underneath that thing.
1-2 the count. And a swing and a miss. He picks up another strikeout, and a nice job that time by Klein. He really needed to get an out, and he got one.
Yeah, Klein needed that. He needed to get that strikeout to, number one, get himself an out. Number two, to not allow runner to get over to third base with less than 2 outs is what he's trying to accomplish here.
Charlie Jones, the batter, fouls it off. Jones from Portage, Indiana, and Andrean High School. One out in the inning. Just misses outside with that fastball. 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike into the count. And Jones with another foul. Pitch count up to 39 right now for Klein. And we're in the 3rd inning.
You know, most of the stories that I have about cities have to do with food. Just so you know.
Shot to the second baseman. Picked up by Colyard Rodak. He throws him out for out number 2. So Colyard Rodak with a good play at second base.
It was a good play. Sometimes you're kind of handcuffed. Do I charge it? Do I stay where I am? Do I step back? And he noticed where that hop was going to be. Kind of backed up ever so slightly to give him a little bit more room for that hop to come up. Made a nice play.
Third batter in the order is Smitherman. He fouls that first one off.
Oh, that's a good pitch, boy.
Smitherman with 5 home runs on the season and 27 RBIs. He has a runner at third base. An easy base hit will get him in. Shot into center field. Krajewski camps underneath it, and we're out of the inning. And with that, no runs in this one. There were no hits and no errors. 1 man left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. The score tied 1-1.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
from 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana. We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing it.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Score is tied 1-1. Leading off the inning for Rose-Hulman is Cade Klein. And Klein takes that first one high. Cade playing left field in this first ball game. Nice curveball, real slow sweeping thing, came down instead of up in the zone. Klein didn't offer on it. Evens a count at 1-1. Strike 2 over that outside corner.
Yeah, you know, this is you know, boxers throw combinations. You don't think that pitchers throwing combinations, but that was a nice combination.
Swing and a miss for strike 3 as he got Klein all the way with that high fastball.
That was a masterful at bat by Southern right there. That was the pitch sequence there was a thing of beauty. And you know, when I talk about combinations that went to that sweeping breaking ball that kind of comes down, and then next thing you know, you get that fastball down the zone. You elevate that fastball. You know, just the pitch combination was to me the best of the afternoon by Southern.
Peter Rogers takes this one as a strike, and the second one a little bit low, so evens the count at 1-1. Rogers batting .308 on the season. Has scored 24 runs, so if he gets on, he's one of the more dangerous players for Rose-Hulman. Holds up on that one, but it's a strike over the outside corner, and the count is even at 2-2.
Rogers has a nice rhythm right now.
Foul ball down that left side.
What do you do as a batter to break the rhythm of the pitcher? You know, that's one of the things that you have to think about at this point.
Well, now with the timing issues, and he'll pop this one up, and giving chase is the catcher. Will he get there? Nope, just out of play. As Jed Downham tried to track that one down, wasn't able to get to it. You know that the timing clock that hit the major leagues is due to hit college baseball next year as well.
Won't be a problem today. Both these pitchers are working fast, but it's interesting how things, rules kind of creep down. And, so it'll be interesting to see how that affects things.
They have called it in some Division I games, and we'll see what happens with that clock. Ground ball turned on. Took a bad hop. And when I say that, took a bad hop, Connor Gordon couldn't come up with that one, and the runner's on first base. They're going to say it's an error.
Yeah.
And with that, again, Rose-Hulman with the base runner. One out in the inning, and up to bat for Rose-Hulman is number 10. That's Coulter Colliard-Rodak.
Would have loved to see Gordon slide over a little bit to get in front of that instead of trying to backhand it. I thought he might have had enough time to do so. Could be wrong.
Colliard-Rodak hails from Lafayette, Colorado, and Regis Jesuit High School. One out in the inning, runner on first. Colliard-Rodak takes that one inside for a strike.
Talk about breaking the rhythm of the pitcher. Let's see how Southern responds to that error.
And what I was getting at is that timing issue. Now to break the pitcher, it's going to take something a little bit different.
Right.
You used to be able to just back out and not worry about it. Now you've got a timing issue whether you climb back in at the right time
Which
or not.
to an extent, I think you still be able to. A guy like Southern who works, I think he works really fast, especially with the bases empty. I still think you can, back out a little bit with him, just slow him down a little bit, because I thought those first three batters into a really nice groove. Now he's slowing down with a man on.
Inside and almost brushed him.
Yeah, just about. Just about.
As we're going to say, the breeze is blowing out, but that one would have been blowing in. 2-2 is the count. One out.
Good lead at first base. And great communication.
Almost caused a balk, too.
Great communication. I don't know who that was that told him to step off. But you're right. It did almost cause a balk.
High and outside. Full count.
That release point just not quite spot on the way he would want it. At times, able to find it and find it, hit his spots, but a lot of pitches up today.
Popped it up. Is it playable? No, it's not. And crowd's cheering over there. He got stuck up at the top of the basket in the where the lights are. So there's a basket and a walkway, a catwalk up there, and it got stuck on the catwalk, and I can see it. I don't think anybody's going to go up there and chase that one down either.
I don't think so.
That's a trip. Quick toss back to first base as, again, they're anticipating an opportunity for somebody to run. Peter Rogers at first base. Curveball, Rodak got it, but popped it straight up to the second baseman for out number 2. So Colliard-Rodak goes down with that pop-up, and that will bring up Andy Krajecki, the senior from Hampshire, Illinois.
Krajecki struck out looking on in the first inning. Let's see if we can keep this inning moving here.
It's been interesting. Both these pitchers struggled a little bit in the first inning, and all of a sudden it's like whoop, they can both throw. It's just a matter of when they run out of steam. Yeah. Shot down the left field line inside, and they're going to bring it and hold the runner at third. So there's runners at second and third as a double by Krajewski puts runners at second and third with 2 outs and an opportunity for Dalton Busboom to drive in some runs here.
Busboom, you mentioned a great opportunity with this thing tied at 1. You would love to see Rose-Hulman be able to, get these 2 runs home.
Busboom takes that one right down the pipe for strike 1.
Busboom, 20 RBIs on the season. Looking for 21, maybe even 22.
And he gets a shot down the left field. It's going to score 2, and it's going to go. Does it get past him? No, it doesn't. Busboom's heading to second.
Wow.
Going to be a close play. Nope. He made it in there. So almost a stand-up for Busboom. A double clears the bases, and it's a 3-1 Rose-Hulman lead.
And it's a great piece of hitting by Busboom. He got something in hand. Hit it into the gap out there in left center, and was on his horse. He was very decisive, rounding first base. Knew that he could get to second and made it.
So Busboom at second, another line shot into left field. And they're going to send him in, and scoring the run is Busboom from second as a good, solid part of base running. Mason Rasmussen with the base hit and the RBI, and Rose-Hulman with a 4-1 lead.
That lets you know a couple of things. You look at the arm out in left field with Reynard. What tells you what we think about that, because that was a sharply hit ball. I would have thought there would have at least been a play at the plate. Yeah, but even the relay, Justin Reed, a nice throw home, and that would have been a close play, or at least should have been, with the catcher on the base pass. I just was very surprised that there was no play at the plate. If I'm a pitcher, I'm looking at you guys. You got to keep your composure. But I'm thinking in the back of my mind, wait a minute, why are we not at least? I know we wanted to keep the runner at first base. I get that, but 2 outs, man, can we come home and see if we can get the catcher?
Up to bat is Connor O'Connell, the first baseman for Rose-Hulman. Runner at first base, and Rose-Hulman has plated 3 runs here in the bottom of the third to take a 4-1 lead.
I would say Busboom was not halfway home when Reed had the ball in deep shortstop.
He was about halfway home. He was about halfway home when the relay could have been thrown.
Yeah, I mean, I just that was shocking to me. Your shortstop should have a cannon.
And Southern is struggling.
Yeah.
And when I say that, those first couple pitches that were pounded out there by Rasmussen, a Busboom, those 2 shots that they had, those are good, solid baseball hits for guys towards the bottom of the order for Rose-Hulman.
And Rose-Hulman, this is as a team, we don't hit the way I'll just say that. We don't hit the way Anderson had. Anderson, a very good hitting ball club. Rose-Hulman, not quite as high in the standings and batting average.
Swing and a miss. And a full count with 2 outs. The pitch count for Southern is now up to 63, and we're in the 3rd inning. Inside, he drew the walk, and runners at first and second with 2 outs. And they've done Rose-Hulman's done a really nice job of forcing that pitch count high on Landon Southern.
And now you can see a little bit of frustration by Southern. It's kind of kicks the dirt a little bit, brush it off, and now you regroup, you compose yourself, and try to get this third out and get out of the inning. It starts right there. Great pitch.
Strike over the outside corner.
What do you have inside when things kind of turn sour on you? How do you respond from it?
Colton Brown is the batter. 1 strike in the count.
Oh,
called that one a strike and really bailed him out. That was way outside.
Sure did. I'll go with there again.
Might as well, because he's not going to lose anything on it.
No.
2 strikes in the count. A swing and a miss, and that's the end of the inning. But Rose-Hulman does some damage. 3 runs scored in this inning, and Rose-Hulman goes into the top of the 4th. They lead Anderson 4-1.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service, dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome back to Rose-Hulman. 4-1's our score as we head into the top of the fourth inning. And Justin Reed up to bat for Anderson. And again, they giveth and taketh away. And when I say that, the same pitch is being called for both pitchers. So if I were a pitcher right now, I'd hang that outside corner every single time.
Indeed. See how far you can get out there. And when you look at – go ahead.
Yeah, no, he's given it. And not 3 inches. It's about 6 to 7 inches off the plate. There's a big ground ball. It gets through the infield.
High chopper, just zero chance for Oliger to – maybe if he was about a foot taller and had a 45-inch vertical leap, he might have been able to get a glove on it. That was a you don't on natural grass. Do you see a higher chop than that? I mean, that was pounded in the grass.
Pretty good one. A nice check of the runner that time by Klein.
You know, we talked about in the last inning, Southern, how he responds for different things. It's going to be interesting how Klein responds to getting 3 runs in the bottom half of the last inning. You've got the lead. Now, how do you respond to you? Can he come in and shut this thing down, maybe induce a double play here?
4-1 is our score. Runner at first. Foul ball, even to count at 1-1. We want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, Ryan Luce State Farm Insurance, Mossy Oak, Serve Pro, and York Automotive.
Good pickoff opportunity there, or attempt, I should say, as it's good slap over there by O'Connell. Slap that tag down.
Reed at first base, and they'll foul this one back again. Does Griffin Wolf.
Outfield playing straight away. Wolf, I'm sorry, like you said, is he's out in front. Oh, wow.
And a really nice curveball gets him looking.
That was a beauty right there.
Got him on the outside and just put it right in there, and there's not a whole lot you can do. He wasn't expecting it and just let it go.
He had come inside all that at bat, and then
backdoored him. Pretty good move that time by Klein. Again, you're seeing his best move, and they're holding the runner on as best they possibly can. That runner being Justin Reed. A little bit high for ball one. His new batter for Anderson.
That's the one thing that neither one of these pitchers are getting the high strike.
No.
They're not getting that today.
Jed Downham is the batter. Fouls this one off. Downham from Bishop Dwenger in Fort Wayne. One ball, one strike. One out in the inning and one runner on first base. Curveball, and he jammed him pretty good on that one as well.
He really did. Got inside on that pitch, and it'll be interesting to see with 1-2 strikes, would you follow that up with? You come up with the fastball inside, or you try to go away again?
Swing and a miss.
Went outside with it and got back-to-back strikeouts for the first time today.
And Klein is pitching very well.
Yeah.
Pitch count is up to 56 on Klein right now, and you only say that because now he's about 2/3 of the way through where he normally is going to be. Just outside for ball one. You hit that 80 to 100 pitch mark, and usually things start breaking apart for the starting pitcher. Almost gets him there again. There's been 3 really nice attempts by Klein.
Yeah, and you look at Justin Reed, 5 of 7 stolen bases this season. So this is a guy that will, they'll move him a little bit, right back up the middle.
Ground ball up the middle. He'll go to first base with it. They throw him out for out number 3, and that'll end the inning. 1 runner's left on base, but for Rose-Hulman, they'll go to the bottom of the 4th. They lead Anderson 4-1.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
Four years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Rose-Hulman. Jonathan Oliger, the 9th batter in the order for Rose-Hulman, will lead off this inning. Fouls the first pitch off. Landon Southern back in again as a pitcher. 72 pitches now. We're only in the bottom of the 4th, so he's high pitch count. That's because Rose-Hulman's been able to do just what Oliger's done, and that's foul off anything that's close to the plate.
Out of these 72 pitches, I'm going to say they've probably been 30. That's high. Low 20s as far as number of foul balls. 20 foul balls, maybe? Well, too high? 20 foul balls, you think?
Oh, but more than that probably.
So?
But in the process, what they've done is just continued to press on Landon Southern, who most people, again, the guys up in the press box here, believe he's the best pitcher that Anderson has. And good earned run average. And you can see he's got some stuff, but he hasn't been able to get the ball around Rose-Hulman very much at all. 3-2 now the count as, again, Oliger's taken him to that full count. Fouled off a couple, so you've got bunches of pitches being thrown by the pitcher for Anderson. And there's another foul ball. You're protecting the plate and getting something that you can put in between the lines and see what happens. Nobody out. Bottom of the 4th inning. Curveball high. He walked him, and that's another thing Rose-Hulman's been able to do. They've been able to see Southern enough that they can get some walks and get some base runners without getting hits.
I'm going to. I think this could be a big inning for Rose-Hulman. This could be another 3, 4, 5 spot potentially. Of course, there could be a double play in the next pitch, but you look at the release point; it's still elevating pitches. It's the 3rd time through the lineup. They last time through saw the ball very well. You're close. I don't know if anybody's up for Anderson yet. I can't see over there, but if not, it's time.
Klein steps into bunt, and they're going to give him grief on that one because that wasn't close. Look,
that was I got the call from the dugout, and I'm not sure that I really want to do this, but no, I mean, he just not the best form with that.
He
bunt.
just offered at it and got it over. You know, when you bunt it and it's fouled over
the press box.
The press box. That's not a real solid contact on that bunt.
Oh.
Still drew the third baseman in.
Yeah.
And with that, 2 balls and 1 strike now the count to Cade Klein. Rogers is up next for Rose-Hulman. Again, the top of the order for Rose-Hulman in this inning is turning in. And that's because of Oliger's walk to start the inning.
Can you see in the bullpen for Anderson?
Can't see it.
All right. I would imagine it's got to be somebody up moving.
Klein fouls another one back. We're up to 79 pitches. We're in the top of the 4th inning. And again, you hit that 80 pitch to about 95, and after that, you say the tank might be empty.
Depending on who you are, from what I hear.
Shot down to the first baseman. He drops it. Could be a double play. It's not. It'll be a fielder's choice, and that one just kind of misses this one. I don't think they're going to have that as an error because it was a line shot, but it will be a fielder's choice, and the runners didn't move. There's 1 out in the inning, and now standing on first base is Cade Klein. So instead of having somebody that doesn't steal, now you're going to have somebody in Klein. There he goes.
First
down
pitch.
to second base, and he's
Whoa,
in
that was
there.
closer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, that was a nice throw by Downham. And a nice tag. That was closer than I thought it was going to be on an off-speed pitch with Cade Klein on the bag. So, good job by Anderson to almost execute that.
1 strike now into the count. Swing and a miss for Rogers, 2 strikes. But the base runner for Rose-Hulman is in scoring position at second.
Yep.
Base hit could and should drive him in. Rogers waiting the pitch, outside and high, ball 1.
Yeah, if I'm, Reed and Jones at short and second, I'm playing cat and mouse with Klein, trying to keep him as close to the bag as possible. Reed at shortstop, having no parts of it at all. Jones trying a little bit.
Curveball, he hung it. Drove it into the gap, but it's hauled in by the center fielder in Graham Reedy. And Reedy with a nice play for 2 outs.
That was a nice play. He had a great jump, got there at plenty of time, and, just a nice hit, just elevated too much to find grass for Rose-Hulman.
Coulter, Couillard, Rodak up to bat for Rose-Hulman. 2 outs, a runner at second base. Wanted to do that one, but just decided not to. 89 pitches now for Southern.
Couillard, Rodak batting .270. Looking for RBI number 29, maybe even 30. Of course, the last time I said that, we got a 2 RBI double. Trying to see if we could do that again. Get another RBI out of this thing.
Well, we'll see. Again, Couillard Rodak is the batter. 2 strikes into the count with 2 outs. Ground ball to the second baseman. Should be pretty easy play for Charlie Jones. He gets it up and throws him out. And that'll end the inning. No runs scored. We left 1 on base on second. And we'll go to the, again, top of the 5th inning, where it's 4-1 Rose-Hulman. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Top of the fifth inning. Rose-Hulman leads 4-1. Anderson will send to the plate Luke Renard. Renard batting .333 on the season. Fly ball. It's in the gap, but it's deep enough, and picking it up, and a nice play by Andy Krajecki for out number one. One pitch, one out.
You got to love that if you're Klein, don't you?
Really do, because he's around the strike zone the whole time. He's had a pretty good ball game. Giving up one run, it was in the first inning.
Mm-hmm. And that was the guy who he beamed, Charlie Jones.
Nice pitch on the inside. A swing and a miss by Graham Reedy, the center fielder for Anderson. Curveball on the outside. He snuck one in the back door on him. Mm-hmm. 2 strikes in the count. Payoff pitch, and he got him for a swing and a miss, and strikeout for Klein. Again, another good opportunity for him. 5 strikeouts on the day, and Klein is pitching very well. 62 pitches to his appearance here today, and we're in the top of the 5th. Ground ball, they'll get it up. Peter Rogers will throw him out, and that will end the inning. And very short work of Anderson in the top of the 5th. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Rose-Hulman leads 4-1.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
4-1's our score. Rose-Hulman with the lead, and for Rose-Hulman in this inning, it'll be Andy Krajecki at bat. He has 1 hit on 2 appearances. He struck out 1 time today. And he hits this one. He gets it a good drive to left field, but it's back on the warning track and hauled in for out number 1.
And that's, that's how we started the top half of the inning. Klein getting his first out on pitch number 1, and now Southern being helped that same way. It was a big fly, but he still gets the out.
Inside corner for strike 1.
I would have loved to see Busboom turn on that bad boy. Oof.
Curveball high.
Busboom doubled and scored in the 3rd. Was on this horse after a hit from single from Rasmussen.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. Busboom with 2 RBIs on the afternoon. A big double on that one. A swing,
wow.
Or excuse me, caught looking on that one for out number 2. And just as we talked about Landon Southern having a rough time last inning, he's come out and thrown strikes in this one.
Yeah.
Rasmussen, he's 1 for 1 today, has an RBI. Fouls the first pitch off. Rose-Hulman right now with 4 runs on 5 hits. They have not committed an error. There's been 1 error committed in the ball game, and that's by Anderson. Pop up high and mighty over to the first baseman. He just makes that grab, does Smitherson, and that'll be the end of the inning. So with that, Rose-Hulman, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left in this inning. We'll go to the top of the 6th. It's Rose-Hulman 4-1. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Charlie Jones leads off the top of the 6th inning. Klein misses outside for ball 1. Shot down the right field line, just foul.
That was that would have been a good start for the inning to Anderson. Good start to the inning for Anderson.
And Jones can run, too.
Yes,
He'd have probably been on third base on that one.
Oh!
Curveball in there, and they didn't give him the call.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, I thought that was a nice pitch.
He got one there right in the gap. Got it down. It'll be a base hit for Charlie Jones, second baseman.
Yeah, second time being on base. Charlie scored the only run for Anderson thus far. Going to have to watch him on the base pass as, you look at Jones 5 of 6 of stolen base attempts. And so they've got several guys that, 4 guys that were stolen 5 or more bases on the season. And
getting close to that time where you're not going to try to steal just to keep the outs behind you. Foul ball.
I don't know, man. The way this game has gone and the way these hitters swing the bats, I wouldn't be surprised to see some movement on the base pass.
1 strike in the count. Nobody out here, runner on first base, as Klein has continued to throw over to try to keep Jones on first.
Got a nice lead.
Oh,
man.
Back to the outside. Thought it was going to hit the batter in Smitherman, but it did not hit him.
Yeah, I kind of closed my eye there. I kind of flinched there. I thought it was going to hit him, and like you said, just went behind him, didn't graze his jersey or anything. And Jones gets the second, but I guess that's better than runs at first and second with no out.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
It's always interesting as a batter when the pitcher throws a wild pitch and then the next pitch, like, okay, what am I getting? You're a little bit unnerved.
And he struck him out. So I guess you can throw one to the screen and then strike him out. That's okay.
And he pumped fastballs right by him.
He did.
This is a third place hitter. This is a guy that, in Smitherman that's hit the ball, pretty well.
Justin Reed's 2 for 2 today, has an RBI, the only one for Anderson in this one, and he's in basically the same position as he was in the first inning. Runner at second, 1 out. And he lines that one into left field, and that's going to score a run.
I don't know. Because Jones stumbled leaving second base, and that is the only thing that saved Rose-Hulman there. Coach was wanting to wave him home. Of course, you stumble like that, you don't get a good start, and then you have Klein out there and left ready to toss one. And so you had to hold him at third, but runners on the corner with just 1 out.
Because that ball did not get to the left fielder very quickly at all. It was very slow. It died in the grass very.
Yeah, it did.
1 out in the inning. Runners at the corners, and Griffin Wolf, the designated hitter at bat. That first one fouled off.
We look at these Ravens. We've got 4 guys in their lineup. 5 guys in their lineup with over 40 hits on the season. I mean, just 1 through 9. They just keep coming at you, keep putting pressure on you.
Ground ball up the middle, and they got it through, and they're going to be runners at first and second. 1 run is scored, makes the score 4-2, and the top of the order for Anderson's doing some damage in this inning.
They're coming right now, and 3 singles so far in the inning. Just, moving runners around. Klein, you got to have your best stuff at this point. Bear down. Really throwing some good pitches, but Anderson just barely getting some balls through. Sometimes you're a little lucky.
Jed Downham, next batter, and he pops this one into center field. Is he going to drop? It does. That's going to score 1, and he threw it clear back into the back screen.
That was not good.
Runners are going to move to second and third on that one. So throwing error on the throw is going to allow the runners to move forward, and he just overthrew everybody.
Yeah, and by a mile, and the throw needed to come in, to the cutoff man. That was not going to come home and cut down a run. So that one is very unwarranted, and that might be all she wrote.
And so 3 runs on the board now for Anderson. It's 4-3, runners at second and third with 1 out, as they're going to go out and talk to Ian Klein. And it looks like they're just asking for that break of time. The umpire's cleaning home, going to walk out, and we'll get this thing started up one more time, giving Klein just a little bit more of a break on his arm to see if he can get a little more feeling back into what's going on, because that's what they're after. See if you can get a couple strikes and get somebody to induce into a double play or even just a basic ground ball. Trey Dorton is the next batter for Anderson. 3 home runs on the season.
Yeah, and guess what? He is 377. This lineup, I'm just telling you, they just keep coming.
Huge averages. They hit the ball. They see it well. Fouls that one off. 1-1's the count. There's 1 out. Runners at second and third for Anderson.
So you look at this the 3rd time through the lineup. Ooh.
Squares. It's a squeeze.
Nice.
They're going to get him. He scores the run. That's a really nice squeeze bunt to pick up the RBI and tie the game. And with 2 outs, Anderson produces a run by squeezing that one. That's a very nice job.
Sure was, and it was bunted right down that first base line to get it past the pitcher. Got to, that was a really nice bunt.
Score is tied 4-4 as next batter up is Luke Renard, the left fielder. Takes that first one for a ball. Strike over the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1. Want to see if they can get Klein through this inning. Popped it up. Is it playable? It is, right down the right side, and squeezing that with a nice play is Connor O'Connell. So the damage was done by Anderson here in the top of the sixth. They scored 3. Our score is tied 4-4 when we come back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and the communities we call home. We are hiring now for trailer assemblers and welders across the country. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Build something bigger for yourself and your family with great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
So the score is tied 4-4, and we'll go back into the bottom of the sixth inning for Rose-Hulman. Number 35, Connor O'Connell will step up to the plate.
It's a new game, Herb.
Well, and with that, we're going to see if Rose-Hulman can get to Landon Southern. They did in inning number 3, and they also scored 1 run in the first inning. Very similar game for both of these teams, and he got a lot of that one, but it's deep center, and it's camped underneath and picked up by Graham Reedy for out number 1. Next up to bat, Colton Brown, the right fielder for Rose-Hulman. Squared to bunt and pulled it back as the third baseman now appears to play close to that grass line. They'll move him up just a little bit. Brown trying to get on base. And he does, bunts one back, trying to get a bunt base hit and bunted it right back to the pitcher. Easy out for out number 2.
Yeah, it was after having a very routine 5th inning. Southern very close to having a very routine 6th inning as well. So his bats on the other end starting to come to life, and Southern putting some outs together here.
Ground ball and scooped up by the third baseman in Gordon. Throws him out for out number 3. 4 pitches, and immediately Southern is out of the inning, and we'll move to the top of the 7th, where the score is tied at Rose-Hulman 4-4.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com, and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service, dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Number 22, Graham Reedy, will lead off Anderson's top of the 7th inning. Inside, came close to getting him.
Yep. 3-inning ball game. That's what we got right now.
Reedy lines that one into right field. It's going to hit the wall and bounce around. He's going to have at least a double, and they're going to hold him up there. Good piece of hitting that time by Graham Reedy with a stand-up double.
Reedy now 1 for 3 on the, really actually 1 for 2. That walked in the third inning. 1 for 2 officially, but this is a guy that once again, all of their batters in the starting lineup batting .315 or higher.
Gordon swinging a miss on the outside pitch for strike one. Connor Gordon has not had a hit today, with a runner at second base and a potential leading run there. Squares to bunt, but doesn't put it down as the ball's outside. Evens the count at 1-1. We're in the top of the seventh inning. And again, misses outside, ball 2.
Rough inning in the 6th for Klein. Giving up those 3 runs. It's the roughest inning so far.
Base hit up the middle, and that should score a run. It got to it quick, though. He's going to hold him up at runners at first and third as the cutoff was hit that time.
And that's what you want to do. You got to hit that cutoff, and you got to look to make a move here soon. I would imagine with Klein really getting roughed up by Anderson. They have seen him and seen him and seen him, and now here we are coming through this lineup again, and they are roughing him up.
Charlie Jones now the leadoff hitter for Anderson. Almost got hit by that pitch. So it was down on the inside.
Looks like we're starting to see movement down in the bullpen for Rose.
Pops that one foul. Giving chase and just out of the reach of everyone right there down the left field line.
That was a good effort because, boy, you're thinking if I can get a cheap out for my pitcher, I got to do this because he really needs it right now. Really laboring with this Anderson lineup.
Jones is 1 for 2 on the afternoon. Squares up the bunt. It's in the air. Pop up. That'll be an easy out.
There you go. There's one of those cheap outs.
They needed that out very, very much here in this inning. Up to bat now is Tyler Smitherman, the first baseman.
Kind of that reset. You need that cheap out to get the reset. Now you're one pitch away from getting out of the inning if you can get the double play somewhere. So, you would love to get out of this inning. Get out of the inning without them scoring would be a big shot in the arm.
Ground ball just foul.
I'm talking about a momentum boost and the way things have kind of gone south a little bit. And now you're in position to get out of the inning. If you can get a little bit of fortune in a good ground ball, boy, that'd be huge.
Drive into center field. They're going to tag up. This will score a run from third. Not much you can do on that one. And it's going to be 1-run scores for Anderson off the sacrifice fly. Now 2 outs in the inning, a runner at first base, and the score is now 5-4. Anderson takes the lead.
I could have scored on that. There's absolutely nothing you can do. This is a good piece of hitting. You get the runner to third base with less than 2 outs. You get the fly ball into the outfield to score the run. That's everything that you want to do. Obviously you want to keep moving around and get base hits, but at bare minimum, you have to get that run home from third with less than 2 outs. Anderson doing a great job of, playing, offense. You don't think about playing offense in baseball, but that's the way that they're doing this right now. And another hit batter. That's tough. Another hit batter, and I'm telling you what, Justin Reed is not happy. Throws his bats. I think he wanted to swing away and getting hit in the shoulder right there as he's looking to get hit number 4. Instead, gets hit by the pitch.
And runners at first and second with 2 outs. Griffin Wolf now at bat. He has one hit and an RBI in the ball game.
Still one pitch away from getting out of the at-bat, getting out of the inning. You know?
Well, I'll tell you what, he rocketed that one down the
He sure did. This is
right foul line, and
they're seeing him, aren't they?
yeah, he smashed it. When last time he was up, he smashed it into right field. Picked up that double. Curveball, and he got that one.
Yeah.
There's a base hit. They're waving him in.
Absolutely.
Runs in. They hit the cutoff. No play at the plate. And one more run scores for Anderson. It is 6-4. The Ravens with a 2-run lead here in the top of the 7th inning. Jed Downham comes up to bat. Downham again 1 for 3 in today's ball game. He struck out one time. Klein running his pitch count now close to that 100 mark. He's at 97. Two balls, no strikes. Runners at first and third with 2 outs. Put that one right in there on the inside corner. 2-1. Klein gets it, but a high fly ball, and it's just going to go foul and out of play. Had almost enough air that right fielder, in this case Colton Brown, could get to it, but just a bit out of play. 2-2's the count, 2 outs. Fouls that one off into the dugout. Jed Downham is the batter. Puts that one up and fouls it out of play. Five runs have been scored in the 6th and 7th inning so far for Anderson. Their bats have come alive here. Curveball, tried to get the outside one, just didn't. And that was an interesting stolen base, as literally almost walked down on this one was Griffin Wolf.
Yeah, just would love to have it throw, wouldn't he?
Shot, foul.
Boy, that was inches away from 2 more runs.
Well, Downham has been able to turn on him. He has 1 RBI on the day, and he pops this one up, and it's foul and out of play.
I was hoping that was going to stay in play, get out of the inning on that little pop-up there. Just not happening. Anderson just so stout offensively, leading the conference and what they do.
Full count. He hits this one foul again. Runners at second and third, 2 outs, full count. Ground ball. Fielded by the first baseman, toss over to Klein, and they're out of the inning. But 2 runs have scored, and with those 2 runs, Anderson takes the lead here into the bottom of the 7th inning when we return for more action on Indiana Sports Network.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Landon Southern back out on the hill. And with that, his pitch count is up to 104. So if Rose-Hulman's going to do some damage against the young man, they're going to have to do it this inning. Or his pitch count may be high enough they bring somebody else in, but he's really pitched a good ball game. He's given up 5 hits, 4 runs, one of them earned. 1 error, 4 runs. 4 of them are earned. He's got 2 base on balls and 6 strikeouts in this one. Top of the order for Rose-Hulman. Cade Klein up to bat. Takes the first one high for ball 1.
The number of foul balls off the bats of Rose-Hulman batters has dropped significantly in the last 3 innings. You're seeing a lot more swings and misses. You're seeing, outs made in the field, but not nearly as many foul balls.
Klein puts one out to left field, and tracking it down with the catch is Luke Renard. Out number 1. Number 7, Peter Rogers, a sophomore from Merrick, New York, and Sanford Calhoun High School is up to bat. Takes that first one in there low for ball 1. Pop up. Big one right to the shortstop, and gathering it up is Justin Reed. Out number 2. Coulter Colliard Rodak up to bat for Rose-Hulman. Again, Rose-Hulman trails by 2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Takes that one in there for strike 1. Or strike 2, excuse me. Inside.
Start to think about who you're going to see in the latter stages of this game. On the mound for Anderson. Can't believe that he's going to finish this game off, but
Tell you what, he's doing a nice job. He's actually more potent now than what he was before, and a nice haul in that time by Connor Gordon for out number 3. We'll go to the top of the 8th, where Anderson leads Rose-Hulman 6-4.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. in Terre Haute and Greencastle.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
New pitcher for Rose-Hulman here in the top of the 8th inning, and it's number 21, Zacchaeus Carr, a right-hander from Mahomet, Illinois, Mahomet Seymour High School. He's a sophomore. As we prepare on this one, again, Anderson with a 6-4 lead against Rose-Hulman here in the top of the 8th. We anticipate the start of the second ball game today, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of game 1.
Carr coming in for appearance number 14 on the season, a 6.59 ERA. Still 27 in the third innings, and they need some couple of good ones out of him right now.
Gets that first one in there for strike one. Trey Dorton is the batter. Dorton has 1 RBI on the afternoon, no hits.
Got a little movement on that fastball, doesn't he?
Really does. Has an interesting delivery, too.
Yep.
Kind of hides the ball away from everyone.
Kind of reminds you of, not as much, but I think of Rick Sutcliffe.
Yeah.
That's the pitcher from my youth that I remember doing that for the first time that I saw. I always watched Sutcliffe.
Oh. Shot right up the middle for a base hit.
On the screws, as they say.
Put that one in there. Luke Renard picks up his first hit on the afternoon. Next up, number 39, Luke Renard.
I mean, there's just nowhere to hide with this lineup, man.
If you make a mistake, they're more than likely going to find it. He squares to bunt. They're going to try to pick up another one and move it along, and doesn't offer on that one for ball one.
You know, I'm a basketball guy. It just reminds me of a team that scores so efficiently that just put pressure on you. Think you got to be perfect on every almost a throw down. Got him.
Great throw and another throw out, and really nice job that time by Dalton Busboom, who throws him out for out number 1.
Trey Dorton and Anderson, you know, trying to get another runner in scoring position. I honestly, I don't blame them. But Rose-Hulman was a great play, and Busboom, they needed that. They really needed that. But that offensive juggernaut, the score, and you feel like you have to be perfect on every possession. It makes you press. It's just the pressure, man, of feeling like you have to be perfect, and sometimes doing things that you're really not accustomed to doing or really don't have in your capability to do. Just this Anderson club is just, man.
Pops it up out of play.
If your pitching staff is not spot on, you're in trouble. Or if you have a letdown for an inning, you're in trouble. If you lose concentration for a while, you're in trouble. I mean, they're unrelenting. They just don't let up at any point with guys that they throw out there. They all have good at bats. They all good swings, and I'm just impressed with what I've seen so far.
So Renard draws a walk, and he trots on down to first base. Graham Reedy is up, and he stole one on the pitcher.
Yeah. They just we're just hell bent on getting that runner in scoring possession.
Well, also
to get another run.
Flusters a pitcher.
Yep.
When you do that, now you're looking at over your shoulder the entire time. You're not in control. You'd sure like to be in control, but that one play signifies the idea of, hey, I've got to watch everything going on.
Renard does his 9th stolen base on the season now.
Again, 6-4 is our score. Anderson with that 2-run lead. Pops it up Foul territory, giving chase and not being able to get there is Jonathan Oligar.
That's great effort there.
A lot of room in foul territory around this ballpark. Again for Rose-Hulman. Swing and foul that one off.
That's a great piece of hitting there, just to foul that off. You don't want to give it to the umpire to bring you up on strike three potentially. That's a great piece of hitting just to stay alive.
Relief pitcher Zacchaeus Carr in the ball game for Rose-Hulman. Swing and just about put that one in play.
Yeah, just about.
One ball, two strikes. There's one out. We're in the top of the 8th inning. Inside. 2-2 now the count. Carr with that pitch on the inside, and they say it's probably inside on it, just a touch. Full count now with one out. Runner at second. Ground ball. They'll have a potential for an out there as scooped up and thrown out by Colyard-Rodak for out number 2.
Well, it was a ground ball, but, it was a ground ball to the appropriate side to get it over to the right side and move that runner over third base. Yes, there's 2 outs, but a wild pitch or a pass ball scores a run. An infield hit, score a run potentially. So there's some different things that you can do to score this run at third base that you really can't do at second base. So
shot right to Colyard-Rodak, who scoops it up and throws him out for out number 3. So that'll be it. Again, no runs scored for Anderson in that inning, but they lead by 2 going into the bottom of the 8th. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and the communities we call home. We are hiring now for trailer assemblers and welders across the country. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Build something bigger for yourself and your family with great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
C.J. Williams is the pitcher for Anderson, who's come in relief of Landon Southern. Southern right now, if the score would remain the same, would potentially pick up the win, as he did a really nice job. It really had one rough inning, and that was in the third. But the rest of the time, he was just spot on, and Rose-Hulman was not able to answer the call in the later innings when they really should have been able to get to him. They couldn't get runners on base and move him around, as he did a nice job in really stymieing Rose-Hulman's offensive effort. And right now we're going to see if Rose-Hulman can get to C.J. Williams, the right-handed pitcher from Pendleton Heights High School in Pendleton. Andy Krajewski up to bat for Rose-Hulman, the center fielder. He's 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Takes that one inside for ball 1.
Southern finished the game, gave up 4 runs on 5 hits, walked 2, struck out 6. Ended up throwing 113 pitches, and just a solid outing for Southern. Had that one bad inning in the third, and it was pretty solid other than that.
Fly ball camped underneath and picked up by Graham Reedy.
You look at the last 9 coming into this inning. The last 3 innings were 1, 2, 3. In the 4th inning, going back to there, the Engineers only sent 4 to the plate. So extremely efficient pitching from innings 4 through 7 coming in to this here in the bottom of the 8th.
Line shot foul. Dalton Busboom.
So if you're watching, you're thinking, man, that Southern guy had 95 pitches in the first 2 batters. How'd he end up? Well, that's why he ended up he was so efficient. After that 3rd inning, he really came to work, got his lunch pail out, and just was excellent.
Busboom pops this one up into left field. Renard, nope, it'll be the shortstop Reed that takes this one for out number 2.
The last 5 outs for Rose-Hulman have been fly ball outs. The last 5. In the 7th inning, left field, shortstop, 3rd base. Now the center fielder and the shortstop. 5 straight fly ball outs.
And for the season, Williams at a 3.54 earned run average. So much better job pitching for him. As you can see, he's the relief guy coming in.
Engineers no hits since the 3rd inning. 2 hits in the 1st inning, 3 hits in the 3rd inning, and then just blanked from there. That's Anderson's staff is. Well, I tell you, Southern, I just was really impressed with the way he turned that corner.
Ground ball,
wow.
A comebacker right to Williams.
Yeah.
He throws him out, and that'll end the inning. And with that, Rose-Hulman 3 up, 3 down. We'll go to the top of the 9th, where Anderson leads Rose-Hulman 6-4.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing
it. 4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Charlie Jones steps up to bat for Anderson here in the top of the 9th inning with a 6-2 Raven lead over the Fighting Engineers. And the bats for Anderson have come alive in innings 6 and 7. Ground ball.
Who's going to cover?
Yeah, nobody covers.
Chance.
It's back over, and again, a good effort that time, and a really good play by the catcher for the Rose-Hulman and Dalton Busboom, who followed that play along and became the backup like he's supposed to.
That's right.
Runner did not end up moving on, but they really could have had an out there.
That was a tough play hitting the hole, and who's going to be able to cover? Can Carr get there in time? You got to, throw across your body, try to get him at first base. That just good placement on that of the ball. If you want to drop it into a spot with dirt, that'd be the perfect spot to do it, to draw a second baseman and first baseman into the play, try to make Carr get over there to cover. It's a tough one.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. Batter is Tyler Smitherman.
You got to go back to the 5th inning, Herb, to find a leadoff batter for Anderson who did not reach base.
Yeah.
I mean, you get these guys on. 6th inning, leadoff single score. 7th inning, leadoff double score. 8th inning, leadoff single, got gunned down at first base because he tried to get a little greedy. It just putting pressure on you, man. You get that leadoff on. Uh-oh.
Big deep fly ball by Smitherman, and it gets out of here.
In a hurry.
2-run shot by Tyler Smitherman. He has he had 5 home runs on the season coming in. He now has 6. And a big jack by Smitherman on this one.
And you can just see, Smitherman looks like a big, strapping young man. They don't list the heights, but I'd put him at 6'3", 6'4", 6'3". Just a strong kid. When you look at Smitherman, and he laid into that one. And you could tell that the Anderson crowd, when they left his bat, they were hollering. They knew that thing was gone.
So a 4-run lead for Anderson here in the top of the 9th inning. Another 2 runs have scored, and the damage for Anderson was done late, not early. Missed inside with the ball there as well. 3-0 the count. Carr trying to get back into this one. 3-1.
Yeah, Reed, had a feeling he'd have the green light there. The cleanup hitter as well as he hits.
Another one right up the middle.
Good play to get the ball out of his glove. You're looking at Rogers to get the ball out of his glove, but he pulled, unfortunately, O'Connell off the bag. He had to kind of play maybe Derek Jeter's there with a little athletic, toss across his body, and just unfortunately pulled O'Connell off the bag. Don't know if he would have got him anyway, but it was a good effort, I will say.
Nobody out. 2 runs have already scored. There's a runner on first base. Yeah. Shot into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit, and
Reed will take
runner's going to go towards third, and he gets there.
Look at this. How about Justin Reed, folks? Justin Reed, the ball is hit, and he's hightailing to second base. And Klein, he saw that Klein was going to take a little longer to get to the ball than maybe you should have, and he said, okay, I'll take third. Thank you very much. And he got there, fairly easily. I don't think he should have been able to get there, but he did. You look at the plays right in front of him. Really didn't need his third base coach. He could make that decision on his own.
Good hard base running by Anderson.
Yes.
And they picked up a couple runs because of that. I think you're right. You said pressure.
Yep.
They continually put pressure on the base paths, which allows more openings for those hits. Although they haven't used them in ground ball fashion, most of these have been line shots into the outfield where they've dropped in for singles.
Yeah.
Other than the one really the home run we just saw.
Yeah.
Other than that major shot.
That's the only.
Yeah. No, only real big, huge hit.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a double into right field once, but again, most of these are little bloopers that are finding their way.
Oh.
That's gone.
Oh my God!
And he hits it way up there.
Woo.
It would have been gone in every ballpark you know. He just crushed that one. And again, Anderson with another shot. This time a 3-run dinger. And again, number 26 for Anderson, and Jed Downham, the catcher, has had a pretty good ball game, but he just crushed that one, turned on it, and put it out of the ballpark.
Hey, guess what? There's no out still.
No outs now. Number 49, that's Trey Dorton up to bat, freshman from Westfield. And what was a fairly close ball game has now been exploded into an 11-4 Anderson lead.
Yep.
Popped it up. Is it playable? It is. It's going to come back to the catcher. It does. And a nice play by Dalton Busboom, who was able to gather that one in for out number 1 of the inning. Luke Renard, the left fielder, up to bat for Anderson. Luke looking for his first hit of the day, and I think he's the only player that really is.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at that. I believe you are correct, sir.
Left fielder camps underneath that one and makes the play. That's Cade Klein with the out. 2 outs now in the inning. Again, the score 11-4 as 5 runs have been scored by Anderson here in the top of the 9th inning. Graham Reedy up to bat, the center fielder. Hammers that ball into right field, right at the right fielder, and Colton Brown makes the play for the 3rd out. So Rose-Hulman has one chance. They trail 11-4, and we'll be back for more on Indiana Sports Network.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Yeah. Bottom of the 9th. This is Rose-Hulman's final chance. 11-4 and 15 hits on those 11 runs for Anderson. And those have all come late in the ball game in the the 6th, 7th, 8th, or 6th, 7th, and 9th innings. Anderson has scored and scored at will. Connor O'Connell at bat for Rose-Hulman. Puts that one down the line. Could drop, and it does. He's going to be on his horse towards second base, and he has a stand-up double and a nice hit that time for Connor O'Connell.
Love to see the Engineers, played a couple of runs and give themselves a good feeling to finish this game. Just to score. Obviously, to score 7 to tie 8 to win is not impossible, but that's asking a lot. But if you can just get some good swings to give yourself a little bit of momentum going into game 2, that would be really nice.
Batter is Caleb Frakes, freshman from Pendleton Heights, is in the ball game as a pinch hitter. Frakes sends one to right field. It's a pretty deep shot, but on the warning track, tagging up at second base. And moving on to third base is the runner for Rose-Hulman, and that's Connor O'Connell, who led off with that double.
Frakes got the ball to the right side. That's good. You don't see positive things there, even in and out. You want to be productive.
Mark Certenac, another freshman, this time from Sagamore Hills, Ohio, and Western Reserve High School, and Certenac will step in a pinch hit role as well. Runner at third base with one out. The pitcher in relief for Anderson is C.J. Williams, the right-hander from Pendleton Heights. And if you didn't get that idea, Cernak is a freshman, again from Sagamore Hills, Ohio. Several ball players on both these teams, though, from Pendleton Heights.
Mm-hmm.
You know where that one is, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I haven't been there necessarily, but been around the area.
Fly ball and just foul. But caught by the second baseman in Charlie Jones, who called off Tyler Smitherman for out number 2.
The game was started so promising, didn't it?
Really did for Rose-Hulman. Their bats were on the first 3 innings, and then all of a sudden the spigot was shut off, and
Yes,
they
it
have
was.
not had anything close
And
to
I
being the way it was here in the first 3 innings.
I think that spigot is named Landon Southern.
Fly ball, and that will end the ball game. And with that, again, Cade Klein flies out to the right fielder in Trey Dorton, and that will end the ball game. 11-4 win for the Anderson University Ravens, as we will pause for about 30 minutes, and then we'll come back with the regularly scheduled doubleheader. As you can see, the players coming in for both these teams. Rose-Hulman will move out towards left field, and they'll have their quick team meeting. Again, about a 30-minute break, and we'll shut things down, come right back on air. You'll get to watch the second ball game. Again, we're anticipating some rain, but right now it looks just like a beautiful afternoon here in Terre Haute. So we'll be back in 30 minutes. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 20 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence.
And very quickly, Connor Gordon flies out to right field for out number 1 here in the top of the first inning. It's Anderson against Rose-Hulman, and Yeager picks up a strike over that outside corner. One and one now is the count. Strike 2 over that outside corner. Michael Yeager is the pitcher for Rose-Hulman. The left field is Cade Klein. Krajewski in center. Ground ball now to Frakes, who gathers it up and throws him out. A great play, but they hit the ankle of the first baseman, and that's not a good move. Hope he's all right, and he is. Again, first baseman for Rose-Hulman is Dalton Busboom. So Busboom moved from catcher to first baseman. So third batter in the ball game, it's Tyler Smitherman. If you've just joined us, a tremendous ball game by Anderson at the plate in the late innings of the ball game extended their lead. They found themselves trailing 4-1 going into the 6th inning, and all of a sudden their bats came alive. They win the ball game 11-4. And we're just starting game 2 in this doubleheader. Potential for rain about 4:30, but it keeps dropping in that potential. Hopefully we get both ball games in this afternoon.
Sure would be nice to be able to get them in and, you know, not have to have things pushed back.
Full count now to Smitherman. Tyler batting .328. Puts that one into center field, and it's just out of the reach of the center fielder in Krajewski. He'll turn on the ball and get it back in, but runner at second base with 2 outs for the Anderson Ravens.
It's another situation where you see these solid bats from the Ravens. 2-out double by Smitherman, who had a home run, just a smash to right center in game number 1.
Justin Schausberger is scheduled to be taking the mound for Anderson. He's a 2.84 ERA and 2-0 record on the year. Pitcher for Rose-Hulman, Yeager. It's popped up and out of play. Michael Yeager has 8 starts and appearances this year with a pitched 39 innings and a 2-2 record. Again, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a fly ball into right field. And underneath it and pulling it in is Blake Deckard for Rose-Hulman, and they're out of the inning, and we'll go to the bottom of the first with no score. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The Fellowship of Christian Athletes has the mission of leading every coach and every athlete into a growing relationship with Jesus Christ and His church. Through camps and huddles, character coaches, and special events, we are making an impact in West Central Indiana. Check out where you can get involved at our website, wcindianafca.org. FCA, we are the heart and soul in sports.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back. Bottom of the first inning for Rose-Hulman. Up to bat is Cade Klein, Caleb Frakes, Coulter, Colliard, Rodak, and Andy Krajecki. Those will be the batting order for Rose-Hulman. For Anderson in the field, we have Griffin Wolf in left, Graham Reedy in center, Trey Dorton in right. It's Gordon, Reed, Jones, and Smitherson around the horn in the infield. And I just missed that one. Rene Cassis Jr. is going to do the job behind the plate. And again, Cade Klein, the first batter for Rose-Hulman, batting .324 on the season. Klein takes that first one right in there for a strike, and a pretty good pitch by Schossberger. Puts another one in there for strike two. And just on the inside, try to pull him back off the plate. If you've just joined us, again, Anderson won the first ball game 11-4. Ground ball right up the middle, could get through, and it does. Base hit for Cade Klein in a leadoff position for Rose-Hulman.
And that's good news for Rose to get the lead-off runner on base, and especially when that leadoff runner is Cade Klein. So many opportunities to move the young man around the base pass. Just a sophomore, learning a lot about collegiate baseball.
Frakes up to bat, playing shortstop here in game two.
Ooh,
quick snap throw.
That was.
He's got a nice move.
He does.
And a strike over that outside corner. A very nice pitch by Strasburger. Or Schossberger, excuse me. Just a little bit outside. 2-1 the count. It's been a beautiful day so far here in Terre Haute.
Yes, it has.
Breaking ball, he didn't get it, and he wanted that one.
He did want that. I don't blame him.
You could see him. He head kind of tilted sideways, and he's like, ooh, that's not good.
You can kind of see from the west, starting to see some grayer skies. Starting to creep this way.
Strike right down the middle to make it a full count. Nobody out here. Bottom of the first inning.
You see that snap throw helping to keep Klein at first base.
Ground ball, potential double play. They flip it over, turn it, and it is a double play for Anderson. It's Reed to Jones to Smitherman for 2 outs in the inning. And nobody on base now as number 10, Coulter Couillard-Rodak comes up for Rose-Hulman, batting .270. Plays second base for the Fighting Engineers.
You know, it all started to me with the move from Schosberger to keep Klein close to first base. Klein had to respect his move, and you would love to see him steal here in the first inning to break up what we just saw, the opportunity for that double play. But when you've got a good move like that, you got to respect it, make sure you timed it. It takes time to see it, and end up getting that double play.
1-1's the count. Takes that one outside, ball 2. Again, bottom of the first inning. 2-1's the count. Fouls that one off. It's 2-2. We want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, Ryan Luce, State Farm Insurance, Mossy Oak, Serve Pro, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive, with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Justin Schosberger pulls that one in there, and it's fouled off again. Couillard-Rodak with pretty good at bat here. 2-2 is the count. Throws it inside, and ball skips out down that first base line.
Another full count here, Herb.
Again, full count, 3-2 with 2 outs in the inning. Bottom of the first, and really close to pulling that one in for a strikeout. And you can see he wasn't real. Schosberger wasn't real happy with that one.
No, and I don't blame him. You know, it takes time to see what the umpire's going to give you, where the strike zone exactly is, and his fastball has been tailing to the left side. You know, so maybe he has some late movement that took it off the plate, possibly.
Andy Krajewski is the batter, fouls that one off for strike 2. Schosberger is a right-handed pitcher, sophomore from Dyer, Indiana, which is up in the region. Went to Andrean High School. Outside for ball 1. Couillard-Rodak at first base. Takes the move to go, and the hit and run was on. Fouls that one off.
I'd love to, see a kind of a map of maybe the last, couple, 3 decades, a number of college athletes produced by different high schools. I would imagine Andrean would be in the upper third, maybe top 10%. I would imagine, as far as producing college athletes. It just doesn't matter what sport, what gender. It's
a lot of different sports. You're right.
A ton.
Yeah,
absolutely. So that'd be an interesting, chart to see.
1-2's the strike, or 1-2's the count. 2 outs. They threw it up there, and he's going to be in there safe.
Good throw would have had him, too. Just a little high, excuse me, for that to be brought down and slapped. It was a good opportunity good effort is what I'm trying to say, to try to slap that tag down to last. But just,
Swing and a miss. It didn't matter. That'll be the strikeout will end the inning. And we'll go to the top of the second. No score here from Terre Haute, Indiana. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are!
You're #1 at York.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know hunting property, and our agents have the skills to close the deal. But what is it that separates us from others? We have field experience. We speak the language. We use targeted marketing. We cast a wide net, and we have local contacts. When it comes to buying or selling your hunting ground, let's just say, we're killing it.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology for this afternoon's doubleheader, Game 2. And we're just going into the top of the second inning. Michael Yeager for Rose-Hulman is a pitcher. He's a junior, 5'10", from Park Ridge, Illinois, and Maine South High School. And he's the starter here in the second ball game of the afternoon. At bat will be Griffin Wolf. Wolf for Anderson University is a freshman from Carmel, Indiana. One of those Hoosierisms, as you might say. Everybody says Carmel in other states, but in Indiana it is Carmel. A Greyhound. Takes that one low for ball 2.
So if
Pops
you're in a...
Oh, go ahead.
No. Woo.
That was close to us.
Yeah, it was. I was. That is so funny. Fans can't hear what we hear Tony Harper saying in our ear. You know, I was just going to say the same thing.
Oh, we got that one. And it's a drive over right field and out of here. And you can see why number 7, Griffin Wolf, a freshman from Carmel, is playing baseball at Anderson, because when he plays, he can crush that ball, and he just nailed one.
That was a no-doubter. Again, these home runs that we've been seeing today have been majestic shots. That was when you see the trot coming out the batter's box, like, yeah.
Turned on it, got everything that it deserved, and it was out of here in a hurry. 1-0 now. Anderson with the lead. There's nobody out in the second inning.
I almost don't even want to say what I was going to say now. It doesn't matter now after that home run. Mercy.
Got to have some fun. Nice curveball. Drops that one in there for strike 2.
But you know me, I'm going to say it anyway. So if your grandmother gives you that piece of candy that's brown and in the clear package, is that a caramel or is that a caramel? What is that? If you're in another state, if you're in someone outside of Indiana, what do they call that?
Well,
I bet they call it a caramel.
Well, it depends on where you are, but yes, caramel.
In my travels, I'm just going to start asking people that. What do you call it? I'm going to keep carrying one in my pocket. So what do you call this?
I'm going to drink my pop too today, so I'm good.
Oh man.
1-0. There's one out in the inning and a fly ball over to right field. It could drop, and no!
Oh,
it went off his glove. Thought he was going to grab that one in, and
it's gonna be an E.
Decker could not pull that one. And with that error will put a runner on second base.
Wow.
And again, a good effort. But
it was.
Decker, the senior from Edgewood High School, Ellettsville, Indiana, couldn't pull that one in. He'll be charged with the error, and there was a runner standing on second base.
And that's unfortunate, too, because he made the effort and got to the ball. Really should have made that play, just squeezed out of his glove.
It looked like it hit his heel, which is a normal thing if you're running hard for it.
And then you have that.
Dropped it right in there. Runners at the corners, first and third with one out, and Anderson's in the scoring mode again. They've got an opportunity to put more runners across the plate. And with that coming up is the catcher, number 4, Rene Cassis Jr. And he bats .260.
The one guy that we've seen today that is under 300. Watch it go 4 for 4. Excuse me.
And
that
he's
was
going to drop
slicing.
in that little blooper for a base hit. It's going to score 1.
Nobody's
covered
covered
third.
base.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, he didn't get him.
Got him. He's out of
wow.
there. Out number 2.
Oh, I'd be hollering at this one. I thought he was going to be in there, and it's good effort by Yeager to get over there from the pitcher mound and cover third base. Third baseman was out in pursuit, and was it hitting? I guess.
And nobody's upset at the Anderson base runner because, and that was 22 running the bases in Graham Reedy because there was not anybody on third base when he made the throw at second.
And he made the right move.
Yes, he did.
Tried to hightail to get there, but Yeager did a great job by getting on his horse. And a nice relay to third base. And you get that. That's a big out, too.
1 run scored on that play. It's now 2-0. Anderson with the lead. We're in the top of the second. First one on a massive home run. The second one with that little Texas blooper. Popped it up. It's foul and out of play. Batter is Connor Gordon. Gordon batting .367. And he's the leadoff hitter for Anderson. This is his second plate appearance in the ballgame.
All right, talk about a bloop and a blast. Well, you got the blast before the bloops. The blast by Wolf and then Downham and Norton.
Swing and popped it up. It's foul. Will he have chance? No, he doesn't. Rasmussen couldn't get back there, and it was just out of the reach of the catcher as he's running back. Thought maybe he'd come back in. Two runs scored here already in the top of the second inning. Potential runner and another pop foul. And I'll tell you what, Rene Cassis Jr. was on his horses there. He has one stolen base and one attempt, and with the lefty, he'll be able to keep him on. Just didn't think he was going to run, but he took off in a hurry. Got a pretty good jump on it, too. Ground ball. Gathered up and thrown out, and a really nice play that time by Jonathan Oliger. And that'll be the end of the inning. 2 runs have scored, though, and then we'll move to the bottom of the second inning. It's Anderson 2, Rose-Hulman nothing.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome back to Terre Haute, where Rose-Hulman comes to bat in the bottom of the second inning. They trail 2-0, and Anderson has done a pretty decent job. And again, their hitting just took off towards the end of game 1, and It's continued here in the second ball game.
It really has. They lead the conference in batting average, lead the conference in fewest strikeouts. You know, they're upper half in walks drawn. And so, you know, when you put the ball in play, the numbers are the numbers. You know, you have a bunch of guys batting in between, 315 and 370. You put the ball in play, good things are going to happen a lot of times. You're going to give yourself some opportunities, and you move guys around, you play aggressive with the base pass, you bunt a few times, hit and run a little bit, you sacrifice here, you push the runner over there. I mean, you just give yourself lots of opportunities.
2-2 now for Dalton Busboom, who's playing first base in this ball game. Curveball just outside.
I just go back to the first inning of the of the first game, and the tone that they set, and after this pitch, fouled out of play. But you look at the way the game started. Charlie Jones, the second batter of the inning, hit by a pitch. He ended up stealing a base, getting a scoring position with just one out. They scored a 2-out run, an RBI, by Justin Reed, the cleanup hitter. So you get hit by a pitch, you move to scoring position, your cleanup guy gets you in with a single. You did manufacture the run that first inning that just set the tone for the way today is going to go. And they had a little bit of a lull in the middle of that first game where, pitching was just so good by Ian Klein. But, boy, Southern just gave them an opportunity to hang around, and those bats just started getting. And once they have seen you and they get around, it's just tough. Just set the tone.
Busboom has drawn that walk and is down at first base. 2 strikes now onto the count for Rose-Hulman's Mason Rasmussen, who's catching here in game 2. Fouled that one off.
Yeah, before that second strike, Gordon was in on the grass at third, protecting from potential bunt. So can Rhodes get a runner in a scoring position here with 1 out or fewer?
1 ball, 2 strikes as he takes that one high.
One of the biggest things in sports or in life, really, is responding when something happens to you, responding in a positive fashion. So you give up 2 runs. How do you respond in the bottom of the second? Things don't go your way. How do you respond in athletics or you don't get the grade on the test in a class? How do you respond? The meeting, the things don't go in the way you're meeting in the workplace. How do you respond? So the response, whether it's athletics or academics or life, is just extremely, extremely important to respond in a positive manner. So Rose-Hulman, I'm looking for them to respond in a positive manner, whether it be in this inning or in the few innings to come.
2-2 the count, nobody out. Misses high with that ball 3. Full count. He walked the leadoff runner in Busboom. And now Mason Rasmussen has a chance. Fly ball. It's pretty deep. It's way back. It's on the warning track and hauled in for out number 1.
Yeah, that one was hit toward the end of the bat. And you look at where we were able to catch that. And just able to stay away from the fat part of the plate enough to keep that one in the ballpark.
Connor O'Connell, the designated hitter here in game 2, comes up to bat. I want to thank our camera operators for this afternoon's ball games. They're Kanan Harper, Noah Gastineau, and Brevin Harper. Our video tech is Keith Lawson, and we're produced and directed by Tony Harper. 1-1 the count. O'Connell gets that one into right field, but it's right at the right fielder, and a nice play for Anderson's, again, Trey Dort.
Yeah, just right at him. And it's unfortunate once again for Rose. You hit the ball on the screws. That's all you can ask for. But just unfortunately that it just right to Dorton, and he makes a good play.
2 outs now in the inning. A runner at first base and a strike taken in there by Blake Deckard.
Boy, every time something like that happens, your pitcher, Strasburger's got to be feeling good. Like, man, my guys are making plays for me back there. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling loose. You don't feel tight because you have the confidence in the guys that are behind you, around you, your teammates. Everybody's doing their job. Just be free and easy, you know?
Yep.
Got a runner on first base. Oh, but there's 2 outs. We're okay. Just free and easy. You don't want your pitcher to be tight. You know, start missing your release points, trying to be perfect.
A little bit of moisture in the ball game now, folks, as just started to sprinkle. Held up on that one. It's going to take a lot to kind of damage the field on this one. As it's pretty dry out there. You can see when the pitcher walks around, you're seeing dust everywhere.
Right. Kind of like Pigpen from Peanuts gang. You know, see that cloud of dust.
Ooh. Inside, and they struck him out, a held ball, and that'll end the inning. So, Rose-Hulman goes down, does not score in this one. And so we'll see what's going to happen here just shortly. Let's take a break again. It's 2-0. Anderson with the lead over Rose.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Charlie Jones is due up to bat. And you're going to see one camera here for a little bit as we have to protect our cameras from the rain that's come in. So we'll be just a one camera for a little while here. Charlie Jones, the batter, he launches one into the gap. Should be a fly ball, and it is caught out there by Andy Krajewski for out number 1. Just enough moisture that we're going to have to do something that way. It shouldn't really affect the game right now at all. Is it sprinkling? You and I would call it a sprinkle. Next up, number 33, and that's Tyler Smitherman. Smitherman has a hit in his first at bat this ball game. He averages .333 on the season with 6 home runs.
Oh,
and
God.
Could be 7.
Write it down.
He launched that one on and
Lord of mercy.
over the scoreboard.
Oh, my goodness.
He hit another one. That's number 7 on the season for Smitherman, and he's seeing the ball really well today.
His last 3 at-bats, folks, when you look at Smitherman, home run, double, home run. I'd say he's seeing the ball pretty well, Herb. You might be onto something.
And Anderson takes a 3-0 lead. 2 solo shots, as well as another way where they get runs on the board. And right into right field, that's going to drop for a base hit. A nice job by Justin Reed to get that one down. Griffin Wolf is the next batter. He's also 1 for 1 in this ball game, batting .381. He has 5 home runs as well. So the hitting prowess of Anderson has come to play in this one.
Yeah.
2 solo shots, and it's 3-0 for the Ravens. Ground ball right to the
Nice
second
play.
baseman. Good gather up and throw him out by Coulter, Couillard-Rodek.
And tough and almost dangerous situation going from the dirt to the grass. Of course, the rain just starting to fall, just a little bit of moisture on the grass. When his foot hit the grass, he tried to plant to throw to first base. You saw him slip.
Yeah.
If you could easily hurt a knee in situations like that, you extend your knee in the wrong way. So very glad that he's okay and no damage was done there, because that could have, it sounds like, oh, you're being silly. No, that could have been very dangerous. You see he's trying to plant and straighten his knee, straighten his leg on that plant foot as soon as he hit the grass. And, I'm just glad he's okay. And he got that out.
Jed Downham, who launched one earlier today as well, is up to bat. Does not have a hit in this ball game. 5 home runs for him on the season. 23 RBIs. He launched a double down the right field line in game 1. A runner at second base, 2 outs. It's a 3-0 Anderson lead. Michael Yeager, the pitcher for Rose-Hulman. A little bit high on that one. 2-2 is the count. And he launches one deep. Is it going to get out? No, it's held up. Just a sky fly ball. They'll pull that one in. That'll be the end of the inning. So 1 run scores off the home run. And it's 3-0 Anderson when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
Softball team must have won. I'm guessing.
Must have.
Can you open that door? I wonder if that's what this.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
and there's fish everywhere. Oh, and snapping turtles.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And it appears pitcher for Anderson is having a hard time, and we'll see what's going on. I can't really tell what's going on, but he hasn't hit the mound yet to get his warm-ups in. And trainer for Rose-Hulman was in the dugout for Anderson.
Hope everything's okay there with Schausberger. I don't know. You would kind of a prolonged moment here. Well, while we got a moment, we'll take an opportunity to say a big congratulations to Rose-Hulman softball. Got a big win over Anderson on the road today, 10-9, the first conference victory for Rose-Hulman softball this season. So, take the first game of the doubleheader, so that's got to feel really good for those young ladies to get that win as Schausberger comes back onto the mound. I'm wondering if he just had to go to the little boys' room or something.
I don't know.
That would be my guess.
With the trainer, I don't know. With the trainer over there, I think he may have had, I don't know, maybe an ankle taped or something. I don't know.
Okay.
But he's out there now, and we're getting ready and warming up on this one. Strasburger Schosberger has had a really decent.
You wanted to say Strasburger is what you wanted to say.
That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't.
That's what you got on your mind. Yeah.
But you get it.
Yeah, I do.
He's had a really good outing here in the first two innings.
Very solid when you look at what he's able to do. A couple of base on balls, though. But that's the one thing that, if he wants to be nitpicky, he'd love to, put that behind him and not issue any more free passes. But got a double play in the first inning to get out of what could have been something that started for Rose-Hulman. But
Jonathan Oliger now is up to bat for Rose-Hulman. Fouls one off. And for, again, weather-wise, it's kind of cleared off again. Mm-hmm. So the umbrellas are not out anymore. And when they were, it wasn't very much. It wouldn't even be like you spritzed the infield and trying to get the dust down. It just didn't get much moisture, and let's hope it holds off for another hour or so. We're in the bottom of the third. Three and one now, the count. To Oliger. It's a 3-0 score. Anderson with the lead and way outside. And the ball's loose, and Oliger makes the turn at first base, but he'll hold there.
Leadoff man aboard once again, third time out of 3 innings with the Engineers. Let's see if we can move this one across.
Number 30 is Cade Klein. He was the leadoff batter for Rose-Hulman. Took that one in there for a strike. Klein waits on that one outside. Couple of high school games this week here on Indiana Sports Network. Pops that one right out into center field, and it's hauled in by the center fielder, Graham Reedy, for out number 1. I was going to say we have a couple ball games coming up. Sullivan at Northview on Tuesday night, and Friday night at South Vigo against North Vigo in what is the crosstown rivalry here in Terre Haute. Next Sunday, it'll be Manchester at Rose-Hulman in the doubleheader, baseball doubleheader. That'll start at noon, and that is on Sunday. So next Sunday, we'll have the Manchester Rose-Hulman ball game here on Indiana Sports Network. Second batter in the overall order, Caleb Frakes up for Rose-Hulman. 1 out in the inning and a runner on first. Takes the first one in there, and again, strike 2.
Yeah, next Sunday will be senior day, I would imagine, or unless they have it. No, well, I don't know.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. First strikeout there in this inning. Number 10, Coulter Colliard Rodak up for Rose-Hulman. 2 outs in the inning. Rose-Hulman trails 3-0 and a runner on first base. Colliard Rodak almost gets hit by that one. Takes the little skip move, get away from it. Again, just a little bit of moisture has come down, but not a lot. Nothing that will really affect the baseball game. Colliard Rodak takes that one inside for a strike. Counts 1 and 2. Shot into center field. Will it get down? And it does not.
What a play.
What a nice play by Graham Reedy as he dove for that one, makes the catch, and ends the inning. So, after 3 innings, it's Anderson 3, Rose-Hulman 0 when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and the communities we call home. We are hiring now for trailer assemblers and welders across the country. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Build something bigger for yourself and your family with great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Michael Yeager is the pitcher for Rose-Hulman as we'll go to the top of the 4th inning. And up to bat will be Trey Dorton, right fielder, batting .370. And Dorton has 3 home runs on his season. Dorton from Westfield, Indiana. Pops it up. Rasmussen misses it. It's fair ball. It's a fair ball. So they'll give that one an error on this one, an infield opportunity.
I just wonder. I've been wondering this as we've seen some kind of oddly played balls. If the wind is really impacting, and obviously that's an error, but you got to catch that ball. But I'm just wondering as we've seen that, whether it be on the infield or the outfield, some of the ones that are really hanging up there for a long time, we're seeing guys like at the last minute trying to make almost a jerk movement to catch the ball. So this is probably about the 4th time I've seen that. So makes me just wonder about the wind, but at the same time, you have to have that catch. You got to come up with the ball.
And a foul ball out of play.
Last thing you want to do is give an opponent hitting swinging the bat this well, give them extra opportunities, give them extra outs. That's the one thing you just definitely don't want to do.
Graham Reedy lays down another solid bunt. He may beat this one out. He does.
That is a great bunt. Just deads it in between the catcher and the pitcher. I mean, it's just a beauty. Just use his wheels to get down to first base for the bunt single.
Rene Cassis Jr. up to bat for Anderson. And he bats .269, has 15 hits on the season, and 13 RBIs. He has it 1 on the pond right now at second base. He'll try to bunt it as well, misses it, stabbed at it.
I don't blame them. I don't blame him for give him the bunt sign, see if we can lay one down, get maybe bases loaded with no outs, runners on second, thirds with 1 out, bring up the top of the lineup.
He attempted 1 time for a strike. He's squared around outside for ball 1.
And good for Yeager to go off the plate and see if you can get him to really stab at 1. But good job for Cassis Jr. to pull that back knowing there's a ball.
Squares up. He gets a decent bunt down.
Oh,
and they threw it into right field. 2 runs are going to score, or at least 1 is. 1 run in. They're going to hold him at second and third. Give him an error on that bunt.
Yeah.
Still gets the RBI in the process, but nice job by the catcher for this ball game for Anderson, Rene Cassis Jr. And that'll bring a coach out as they go to talk this one over and try to calm everybody down so they're not going to make errors on a consistent basis.
Yeah, you need that reset and have a little convo. As it's a tough situation there. It's a great bunt. Once again, Cassis Jr. And you got to protect this thing because we're in the top of the 4th inning. It's 4-0. You got nobody out. You got to remember, you got 10 runs after 7. You're down 10-0, or if you're down 10 runs after 7 innings, your game is over. And we're trending in that direction right now. So you got to reset. Say, hey guys, let's get some outs here. Let's get our bats moving. Get back into this contest. It's an important game.
The Rose-Hulman's expecting a bunt again, and they don't this time.
Yeah,
he swings away.
I don't know if I would expect a bunt here. I mean, it's possible. When you look at the top of the lineup, these guys are swinging the ball, swinging the bat so well today. Burner's second and third with nobody out. I'm swinging away, man.
Connor Gordon pops this one up. It'll be out of play.
Yeah, there's no way I'm bunting here with these guys coming up. I'm trying to push as many runs across. I'm trying to get this done after 7. I don't want this weather to come and to be a factor. Get this game over with. I'm pushing these runs across as much as I can if I'm Anderson.
Connor Gordon from Carmel and Indiana and attended Heritage Christian School. Pops this one up over by the first baseman. He makes the play and turns around and comes in. And again, opportunities for Anderson to try to move runners. They weren't able to do it there.
One of the few times today that they have not moved the runner. So that I'm trying to think of another situation today, Herb, honestly, where they had an opportunity to move a runner, whether it be a sac fly or whether it be a runner on second to push the ball to the right side of the infield, something like that, where they actually, oh boy,
another bunt. It's another solid bunt, and he's in there for a base hit.
And guess what?
The other thing this does is it really causes a pitcher grief because he has to run every play and try to chase the ball down.
Guess what, man? Mighty Casey at the bat.
That's it. Here comes the big fella. And he's Tyler Smitherman, and he smoked one over the scoreboard this last time up.
He has got to be absolutely licking his chops. There's no way I'm throwing one off the plate in this first pitch, please.
Bases are loaded.
Do
one
not
out.
Give him a strike. There
Top of the 4th inning. 1 run is already scored in the inning. It's 4-0 Anderson. And you're right, Casey at the bat is up, man.
Yeah, got to be very careful here.
Whew.
This is
misses outside.
Yeah, I mean, and then after him, you got Justin Reed, and all he's done is, 4 or 5 hits today? I mean,
He smacked the ball. He misses that one.
But he missed. He hit low and inside because Smitherman was up there hacking. He was ready to let it loose there, and he's been able to elevate the ball. We've seen it a couple times today. Got to be very, very careful.
2-1 is the count, 1 out. And there goes. It's a grand slam. If he gets it over the fence, it's on the warning track, and they hold it in.
Wow.
They caught it. 1 run will score because he tags up. Almost put that one out as well.
You talking about game of inches? Let's say game of millimeters?
He just about nailed that one.
He got that up so much in the air that I think was just died right at the edge of the warning track.
And we're looking at a weather situation right now. That's what everybody's standing around looking at. And with that, they're going to ask people to clear the stands as well because we do have a weather incident going on with lightning is what it's appearing.
Oh, the L word.
And now it's just a little bit different than what it was, let's say, 10, 15 years ago, because what you have you have meters, electronic meters that actually can tell and forecast what's going on. And with that, we're going to have a short delay. And when I say short delay, we have to do this within about 30 minutes. That we'll be down for about 30 minutes because the first strike, you can't do anything legally. So they're asking all the fans to end up in their cars. We're going to pause for just a little.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
And we return after our lightning delay. Just got in and fly ball to right field ended the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth where Rose-Hulman will come to the plate. Again, 2 runs scored in the fourth inning, top of the fourth. It is 5-0. Anderson with the lead over Rose-Hulman as we'll move to the bottom of the fourth. And we really didn't have very much rain at all. As a matter of fact, no rain, but very close to us as you had some phone calls from family members. It just poured.
Yeah, south end of Terre Haute just got hammered with rain for maybe 5 or 10 minutes. So it's not like it was a long stretch of rain, but I talked to my dad doing a little yard work, and it just came straight down for a nice little time. And so we got a little bit of mist, and they got poured upon, but we had this nice little lightning delay, and good on our pitcher Yeager to get out of that inning, and a couple of runs crossed the plate before the delay, and runners on second and third after delay, and a couple of pitches to get out of it. So that's good, and hopefully we get our bats moving.
Andy Krajewski is up to bat in this ball game. Does not have a hit the first time up, averaging .348 with 6 home runs. And Rose-Hulman desperately need to get some runs in this one. They trail 5-0 to Anderson. And again, it's not just been the pitching of Anderson, but the hitting.
Yeah.
As they have just tagged and tattooed every ball that they've seen.
They really have.
And it didn't matter what pitcher is thrown either.
No, it doesn't. And they've just seen the ball really, really well, leading the conference, like I said earlier. Leading the conference in batting percentage and batting average, and lead the conference in fewest strikeouts.
Blooper into right field is going to drop. Nice hit by Andy Krajewski. He finds himself with a leadoff hit here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
That's the one thing that has not been happening all day, is kind of getting lucky, and getting on base in that way. So
Dalton Busboom finds himself up to bat. Drew a walk the first time up in this ball game. Takes that first pitch in there for a strike.
Boy, I tell you, Schosberger's got a live arm.
Missed on that one. 1-1 the count. Again, lightning delay as we're back off of that one if you've just joined us. Bottom of the fourth inning where Rose-Hulman is at bat, and hopefully we don't have any more of the bad weather.
I'll be interested to see how that weather delay affects the Anderson bats, if at all. Kind of break your momentum and see if that happens. It's Rose-Hulman bats were, hadn't gotten started yet, but Anderson putting some numbers on the board in those first, a few innings. So maybe that died it down a little bit. We'll see.
Another walk. So 2 runners are aboard. And up to bat, number 41, that's Mason Rasmussen.
So in all 4 innings, the leadoff runner reached base here for Rose-Hulman. That has not paid dividends yet, but this very well could be the inning, Herb.
And you've noticed the pitcher has had Schosberger's had a tough time finding the strike zone right now.
Yeah, he has. Still popping that mitt, but just not quite finding the zone.
Got one in there for a strike.
Fans returning to their purchase. And bleachers and along you see behind first base there on your screen, you see fans there.
As you can tell, weather delay, but it was more for the potential of lightning. And as soon as we called this for lightning delay, within about a minute and a half, there were a couple big thunder booms that hit here.
That's right.
So they were right to call it. And now you're not hearing anything, and seems like just the way it was before the whole thing started.
Player safety is obviously, of dire importance. I'd love to see a big boom or hear a big boom from a Rose-Hulman bat.
Potential double play ball in a good
flip,
play. Good toss, and they got the double play.
Good play. That is a beautiful, and it wasn't the prettiest double play that you'll ever see. When you look at Jones over on second base, kind of stumbled a little bit, had to kind of backhand shovel the ball over to Reed at shortstop. He had to kind of range for it at second base bag and made a nice turn. It wasn't the prettiest, but still is effective and a nice way to turn to. Strasburg's got to be feeling good.
Runners advanced to third base, but with 2 outs, there's only 1 runner on base now for Rose-Hulman.
Second double play of the game for the against the Engineers.
A pretty standard way to do it, too. Two outs in the inning, 1-1 the count to Connor O'Connell. Two and one now the count. And where Rose-Hulman needed, that double play pretty much took the big inning out of play right now, unless something happens and somebody can get one turned on here pretty quickly. Connor O'Connell is at the plate. 3-1 the count. 2 outs. Ground ball potentially can get there.
What a stop.
In a range, and a huge play that time by Justin Reed. So the defensive glove work by Anderson gets him out of that jam, and it's 5-0 Anderson as we move into the top of the 5th. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstadter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
Riddell National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Griffin Wolf comes up to bat for Anderson. They lead 5-0 in this ball game. We're in the top of the 5th. Had that 40-minute rain delay, and he just hammers that one into right field for a base hit. Again, Wolf now 2 hits out of 3 at-bats in this ball game. That'll bring up Jed Downham.
I talked about Rose-Hulman going 4 for 4, getting the leadoff man on. Anderson 2 for 4 this game. Both of those guys scored. It's just the way they're able to get guys on, push them around, and score them. 3 errors will help you as well, but they just they hit the ball. They get on the base pass. They are aggressive.
Downham wants to turn on that one. It takes it in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Foul ball. Counts it 1-2.
Anderson second in the conference in runs scored at 280 coming into this series this weekend behind first place Anderson. Anderson leading the conference at 12-2 at this point. Rose-Hulman coming into the weekend series at 10-5, sitting at the 4th spot. Anderson coming in at 6-8 in the 7th spot in the conference, and that would be your first out of the inning with that punch out. But Anderson, you look at this team and what they've looked like today, and you're like, how in the world are they 6-8? Of course, have to make up some ground. Top 6 play in the conference, the tournament, postseason. But you're just thinking, man, what's going on? How are these guys?
Well, sometimes you're just on, and that's kind of the way baseball runs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dorton squares to bunt, gets one out. Pretty quick to the pitcher. Pitcher should have it out, and he does.
Good job. That's a good job there.
And a nice play by Michael Yeager as he jumps off the mound and makes the play. Remember last inning when Anderson was up, they had 3 straight bunts.
That's right.
And were successful in 2 out of the 3 getting on the base. Graham Reedy, center fielder, up to bat for Anderson.
Little chin music there. That's you football guys. It's your favorite kind of music. It's chin music, isn't it? Yeah. Up close and personal.
Pitch to the outside, 2-0 in the count. Anderson has been very, very consistent with runners in scoring position.
You look at schedules, and we'll might wait on this to maybe for next inning, talk about who these teams still have left to play and the way this conference is. You know how this conference is. It goes down to the last day in every sport to see who's going to be the top 6. That's just the way it goes around here. So nobody necessarily safe except for probably Franklin. I'd say they're safe. Bluffton, maybe they're safe, but it'll be interesting. I don't want to get too deep into conversations. Could be, hopefully, the inning will end here soon, but we'll talk about that.
Full count with 2 outs. Runner at second, and he walked him. So now runners at first and second. And coming up to bat will be Rene Cassis Jr.
First walk of the game issued by Michael Yeager. Good pitch.
Cassis Jr. has 1 hit and an RBI in this ball game. Came in to play catcher. And he had a beautiful bunt the last time he was up to bat.
Yeah, he
2
did.
strikes into the count now.
Bunted that thing down to third base. Look, tried to barehand it, and
no chance.
No, and just shouldn't have thrown the ball. Honestly, but
he hit this one a ton right to the right fielder. He makes the catch for out number 3. And with that, no runs score in this one. 2 men left on base, and we'll go to the bottom of the 5th where it's 5-0 Anderson when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
5-0. It's Anderson with the lead. We move to the bottom of the 5th inning, and we're awaiting
the
catcher
catcher
to
this
get his
time.
stuff back on as Cassis Jr. had to run out of the dugout. He had run in as well. He was on base, and he gets one warm-up throw down to second. Let's hope he does okay on that one. But 5-0 as Anderson has consistently put pressure on the base paths, and they've done so in the last 3 innings of game 1 where they took a commanding lead. They ended up winning that ball game 11-4. And here in this ball game, they've just been consistent, hitting the baseball, putting runners on base, and scoring runs where they have a 5-0 lead. Blake Deckard at bat, squared to bunt, but thought better of it, took that one for ball 1. Strike over that outside corner, and a nice pitch that time for Justin Schosberger. Missed outside. 2-1. And the wind has changed. It's blown in almost every direction here today.
It has.
Now blowing towards that east and southeast. At one point it was blowing straight out. Just crosswind now from left to right. Misses low, or no, they're going to call that a strike, and I didn't hear him say anything. That's why I couldn't tell that one. Full count for this one for Blake Deckard. Looked at it, thought better, drew the walk. So nice job by Deckard. He finds himself at another leadoff runner for Rose-Hulman. They just haven't been able to play to anybody.
No, they haven't. 5 for 5 here. That's going to get a conversation.
And a couple double plays that were really in this
right.
last inning. Anderson had one that just looked like it's supposed to. Ground ball, flip, double play, and it looked easy.
I'm kind of surprised at the conversation here. Schosberger at 89 pitches, so I don't think that that's not much of an issue. But I think they're maybe talking about pitch sequencing, seeing what we want to throw. Here is we're at the 9th place batter, and then you get back to the top of the lineup, going through the lineup for the 3rd time. So some strategy there, how we want to pitch some batters.
I know what the strategy was.
What is it?
Big fella, you still got anything left in your tank?
And what did he say?
He said, "My tank is always full." Here we go.
Absolutely.
First pitch over the outside, and he misses for ball 1.
You had an opportunity to go see one of your former players recently, didn't you?
Yeah, he's the #1 pitcher at Purdue. Got to see him play against Rutgers last evening. That was a great night.
Yeah.
And that was his quote at the end of the game. Did you have anything left? Dad, my tank is always full.
Man, you got to put that on a T-shirt, man. That's a great slogan.
That is.
Man.
That's one
that
of those.
Is fantastic.
Put that slogan in anywhere you want.
That's
2 balls and 1 strike into the count. And a swing and a miss right down the pipe was that one.
Just come and get it, Hit me if you can.
2-2. Runner at first. Nobody out. He fouls it off.
And same thing. He just said, "Hey, I'm gonna bring it to you, big boy. Can you hit me or not?" And so get challenged like that. Schosberger's feeling good about what he's been able to throw today. He feels good about his defense.
A little bit high, full count.
Just missed with that one.
And over the outside, but he misses. They called it a ball, and there's runners at first and second. And Cassis Jr. is calling everybody in. He goes, "Here you go." He's making the signal as to what they're doing. He just called in the third baseman. He called him into the grass. They're not holding the runner at first. And they're going to see if they can do something here with a left-handed batter in Cade Klein. And Klein smashes one deep into center field, and it is over the head of the center fielder. There are two quick runners heading towards home. And who's going to win the race?
Oh, my.
And they both score.
Oh, my goodness.
Because they were like literally right on top of each other running around.
Oh, wow.
My goodness, somebody's going to have a race to see who can run that one in practice and do any better. But 2-run score on a nice hit that time for Rose-Hulman as they plate 2 runs. They've been waiting to do this for inning after inning, it seems like, and they finally got it done where they got some runs to score by Cade Klein with a huge one. He's trying to steal third, and he's there. Nice steal. They've got a runner at third with nobody out. A fly ball will bring him in. So anything out of the infield, and again, Cade Klein should score.
Klein with stolen base number 18 on the season now.
Leading in that category.
Yep, by a long shot.
Caleb Frakes, who's playing shortstop. Up to bat. Takes another pitch outside. 2-1 to count.
You know, when you look at the season, Cade Klein, second in the conference in stolen bases, second in the conference in stolen base attempts behind Calvin Schubert from Transylvania.
3-1. And a fly ball. That's going to
one.
score him.
Oh.
It could be deep enough. And over his head. Down at the base of the fence. And what a shot out there by Caleb Frakes. I thought it was going to be a fly ball and caught because it looked like it from the right fielder's perspective. Trey Dorton was almost camped underneath it, just went over his head, hits the base of the fence, and that'll be the end of the pitcher, Schosberg, as Justin Schosberg will be taken out of the ball game. We'll pause and be right back with more. 3 runs on the board for Rose-Hulman. We'll be back in just a moment.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
I'm All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor for York Automotive. York is my #1 pick for your next car, truck, or SUV. Shop from over 600 vehicles at YorkAutomotive.com today.
You're #1 at York.
I'm Ryan Luce with State Farm in Clinton, Indiana.
We're here to help life go right for you and your family.
Our team takes pride in helping families in the Wabash Valley
with all of their insurance and financial needs.
We are here to make your claims process simple, like a good neighbor.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containment. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Coulter, Couillard, Rodak up to bat for Rose-Hulman. The left-hander will step in against Evan Doan. Doan, the senior from Frankton, Indiana, puts his first pitch in there for a strike.
Doan's pitched 24 in the third innings, and his 13th appearance on the season at 7.03 ERA.
And a base hit. They're going to hold him up, and
rightly so.
Really needed to on that one.
Yeah.
First and third for Rose-Hulman. Nobody out. Andy Krajewski up to bat for the Fighting Engineers. And again, runners at first and third. Nobody out, and out comes the catcher. Cassis Jr. Sets what they're going to do with the throw or not throw. In there for a strike. Andy Krajewski already has one hit in this ball game and a strikeout. And a throw back to first base.
Dangerous there.
Krajewski batting .353, 6 home runs, 25 RBIs. Another quick move back to first base.
The reason why I say dangerous is because you got a runner on third base. You got to be sure with your throw. You want to keep that runner close, but be careful.
Pitch on the outside for ball one.
You look at the percentages. Of course, that doesn't mean anything, but the percentages say that this runner at third base will likely score. So you just don't want it to happen on a ball that's thrown in the, past the first base line, trying to keep the runner close.
Swing and a miss for strike two. 1-2 the count. Nobody out. Runners at first and third. Krajewski at the plate. Ground ball right up the middle. Potential double play. They flip it, turn it, and there's another double play, and a good job by Anderson. 2 outs in the inning. Now nobody's on base, but 1 run scores. It's now 5-4. Anderson with a 1-run lead, and Dalton Busboom at bat.
And so with that, the book on Schasberger is officially closed. Went 4 innings, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, all earned. Walked 6, 2 of them being here in the 5th. Both of those young men scored. And so the walks finally caught up with him. The walk the first 2 guys in this inning also struck out 2.
Busboom sends that one down the foul line right towards that third base mark. 1-2 is the count. 2 outs in the inning. And again, the third double play. Ground ball. Appears to be routine. Charlie Jones flips it over, and that's out number 3. But 4-run score for the Fighting Engineers as they close the gap. It's 5-4. Anderson with that 1-run lead when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and the communities we call home. We are hiring now for trailer assemblers and welders across the country. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Build something bigger for yourself and your family with great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
5-4 is our score. Anderson with a 1-run lead. Rose-Hulman scored 4 in the bottom of the 5th. We're in the top of the 6th inning. And Connor Gordon will step into the plate for Anderson. Gordon batting .362. 24 RBIs. And he scored 27 runs. Again, there's a huge, just a really nice rip between short and third. He got all that ball, just hit it on the ground, but that ball got out to the left fielder in a hurry.
And here they go. You know, you talked about last half inning with Rose-Hulman scoring those runs. The first couple, Deckard and Oliver got on base via the walk, and then Klein came up with that double. And hooked up so long that Oliver at second base. Back-to-back singles once again. Here comes Anderson. Deckard at second base. He had to wait and hold up to see if that ball was going to be caught. And all the time, Oliver is moving. He knew that ball was going to be down, and that's why those two young men were. I mean, they were like a step and a half behind each other. Good thing that Deckard didn't stumble at any point because Oliver might have passed him, and that would have been a problem.
Would have caused a couple outs right there.
Yes.
Pass ball on the outside, and runners are going to advance to second and third.
We talk about response a couple times a day, right? And here you had the response, Rose-Hulman getting the fourth spot, getting right back into this game, and then boom, boom, single, and then, pass ball. You got runners on second and third with nobody out in the meat of your order.
Top of the sixth. And again, with that top of the sixth, you're looking at Anderson trying to again increase that lead. They already have 11 hits, and we're at the top of the sixth.
I'm not throwing this guy a strike. I'm making him extend the zone, or I'm putting him on. I'm sorry, I know this is a one-run game. We're in the fifth inning. We're in the sixth inning.
Well, the one hit that he didn't get
was
barely almost a grand slam. It was right at the base of the fence.
I'm making him swing, or he's getting a walk. You know,
Inside.
He's swinging at a ball or a ball. I'm not grooving him anything. 3-1, we put him on, okay. And I know that Reed is up to bat next, and he has been red hot. But Smitherman is doing other type things right now. I mean, that's just the groove that he's in right now.
Yeah, you don't want to give him any kind of fastball heat at all. Keep the ball low and away and make him pound it on the ground somewhere.
Yep.
Tyler Smitherman. And they gave him one. It was high enough that he really couldn't get a hold of it.
You're just flirting. You're playing with fire right here. Got back to a one-run game. You are playing with fire right here. You better go outside. No, not going outside.
Full count, and he walked him. And that's not a bad walk.
No. It's the best thing that could have happened right there, to be honest with you, because we weren't going to strike him out. Unless you fooled him something, and
he's not fooled by much. Again, the last 4 times he was up, 2 home runs, a double, and a fly ball to the base of the fence, which really, because it got up so high, they could camp underneath it. Otherwise, it was not going to happen.
No. And then here's Justin Reed. All he's done is, 6 hits today, I believe, 5 or 6 singles today. He's 1 for 3 in game 2, but he's extremely capable. But I don't want to give Smitherman anything. That's just out of respect.
1-1's a count. There's nobody out and bases are loaded here in the top of the 6th inning.
Watch Reed park one because I said that.
Missed it outside. 2-1 the count to Justin Reed, who bats .373 on the season. Just doesn't miss much.
No, he doesn't.
Fouled that one off.
He's not happy right now. You can see him just kind of pat his helmet with his bat, saying, "Oh, come on." He wanted to be able to put that in play. He's not happy that he fouled that one off. That was a decent pitch to hit.
Base hit could bring 2.
Yeah.
Put that one up in the air, popped it up.
Yeah.
It's playable on the outside, and catching that one is Dalton Busboom.
You know what I love about that is the fact that he used 2 hands.
Yeah.
That's what you teach you in Little League. Use your 2 hands. In a situation like that, you need a cheap out. These bases are loaded, and you have to get that cheap out when you have that opportunity. Use your 2 hands, squeeze that mitt, record the out. Take no chance.
Griffin Wolf takes the first one almost in the dirt there for ball 1. Yeager's pitch count is over 90 right now. We're in the top of the 6th. One out. Got the strike on the outside corner.
Speaking of corners, corners are in. Oliver at third, Busboom at first. You would imagine they're coming home on the corners.
Fouls that one off.
Trying to get that lead run in a one-run game. You don't want any more runs across. Of course, Rose-Hulman, you get the ball in the middle of the infield. Look to turn 2 and get out of this thing.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Sorry.
One ball, 2 strikes. One out in the inning. Bases are loaded.
Just think about those 3 errors for Rose-Hulman and where we could be potentially.
Swing and a miss, and a really nice pitch, and sets him down.
Boy, I tell you, Yeager, it's a big at-bat right there to get that strikeout. Strikeout number 3 of the afternoon, I do believe, was starting to get a little precipitation.
Yep.
Come from the sky.
Strikeout number 3. Up to bat is Jed Downham. Downham does not have a hit in this ball game. He had some in the other ball game. Batting .311. His 5 home runs on the season. And 23 RBIs. Puts that one down on the ground, should get out of the inning. And they've got him out for the 3rd out of the inning. Bases loaded with nobody out, and Yeager stops the bleeding right there. 5-4. Rose-Hulman trails by 1 when they come to bat. Bottom of the 6th. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you're always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Mason Rasmussen will find himself at the plate to lead off for Rose-Hulman. It is raining. The precipitation's coming down. There is no lightning right now. That's why we're still playing. Ground ball over to the third baseman. Oliger throws him out for out number 1.
Good job by Gordon to be able to field that thing with a ball that's a little bit damp.
Oh, excuse me. It is Connor Gordon.
Yeah,
and I looked at the wrong one. That's all right. Connor Gordon with a nice play.
Yeah, it's his ball just a little bit damp, able to palm that thing. The rain is coming down hard. It's coming down hard right now.
We may have to pause for a minute or so.
My goodness.
And
it is really coming down.
If you don't have an umbrella, you're wet.
Mm-hmm.
Real wet. Strike in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And my car will be washed on the way home.
Yes, indeed.
Just missed outside with that one.
Who needs to pay $20?
Connor O'Connell asking for a new ball.
Yeah.
And you're going to only throw 4 or 5 and ask for another one.
Sure. Absolutely.
Two and one's the count. Throws it inside. He rips it down there, and it's scooped up, and a tremendous play by Tyler Smitherman.
What a play by Smitherman.
Smitherson picks that one up, and I mean, he just stabbed at it and
Yes.
got it.
He didn't have any time to do anything but that. Just make a quick reaction. Ball finds glove. Glove finds ball. And a big out for Evan Doan.
Blake Deckard up to bat. That's .233 on the season. and Evan Doan. And this is one of those where you're like, man, I don't know if I want to pitch this. He's doing a great job in this rain, though.
Yeah.
And it wasn't raining like this in our prior inning.
No.
And he's gotten the ball across the plate enough to really cause some damage. 3-0, though, in this count. Inside, and they hit him by pitch, and they're going to ask on this one. And when I say that, they may pause this for a minute. They're talking to everybody. And when I say they're talking to the umpires, they may hold this one off, and they do. So everybody's going to hit the dugout. We're on a rain delay, and it shouldn't be too long from what we're seeing on some of the radar stuff, but we don't know right now. Again, the score 5-4. Anderson with the lead, and Rose-Hulman at bat when we return after the rain delay. And again, we'll be put on rain delay. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Few minutes.
From what we're seeing, it should not be too long. They are going to tarp everything. We know that the rain is going to come down fairly hard for just a moment. And they're also, because it is the rain and now not a lightning delay, lightning doesn't require the tarp, but right now all the Rose-Hulman players are going to put out the tarp. And they have a beautiful tarp here. And when I say that, when you need one, you need one. And
That's
today, right now, they're going to need a tarp and see if we can get this thing in. After about 10, 15 minutes, don't be surprised if we're back on the field and they'll pull this tarp up.
Yeah. It should be so soon that the radar is almost saying that the weather's passed. It's just by the time they get the tarp out there, it'll probably be done raining.
Your all-pro running back, Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive.
All right. Oliger with that single into right field. Klein, the batter. And we're back to where we were just a little bit ago. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Rose-Hulman trails by 1 run, and Cade Klein steps into the batter's box. He had a double the last time up, scored 2 runs. Got it inside, just missed.
Klein 2 for 3 on this afternoon, second game. Couple RBIs, stolen base.
Evan Doan is the pitcher. Misses outside with that one.
Boy, I'm showing a lot of respect right here to Klein.
Because Klein is the only one that's really had a huge drive for Rose-Hulman. Got a strike in there for strike 1, 3-1. So short rain delay, and when I say short, they even brought out the tarps, brought out everything. They put the field dry on, and immediately, without very much warm-up, got everything started again.
Yep.
Full count now as he took that strike over the outside corner, was actually looking, thought it was a ball, and would load the bases.
Massive hole at shortstop as Reed is holding on the runner, Deckard.
1 run would tie it, and he fouls that one off. They were off on the pitch.
As they should be. Boy, since they're going to be off on the pitch, when you look at Reed, boy, do you hold the runner on here? Oh, that's a massive hole right there on the left side of the infield. Interesting. Yeah, there you go. If you're going to do that, you might as well step off one time. If you're going to have Reed over there, make it worth it.
Cade Klein, opportunity to really change everything today. Ground ball foul.
Boy, I'd love to see Klein go the other way with one. Of course, you look at what Doan's going to do. You're probably not going to pitch him outside. You're going to keep trying to pound him in and make him roll over on you on the right side of the infield, just like he did right there. But if it tails, and it
there
did.
It is. Oh, great play by the third baseman. He comes up firing and ends the inning. What a tremendous play by Connor Gordon as he was able to range to his left and make the play. He hit it in the right spot, just about 4 or 5 feet too far towards the third baseman, and that ends the inning. Rose-Hulman had an opportunity, couldn't quite get it done. We'll go to the top of the 7th. It's 5-4. Anderson with the lead.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
And we'll move to the top of the 7th inning. And for Rose-Hulman, we're going to see new pitcher into the ball game. I'm trying to get things to load here and not quite doing it. Pitcher is number 29. That's Skylar Wilcox from Centennial, Colorado, as he'll step into this one. Wilcox, a junior, 6'3" tall, as he climbs into this one.
Appearance number 11 for Wilcox as he's pitched 15 in the third inning, has given up 26 hits and 15 runs, 8.22 ERA.
And he
gives
rips
the
that
shot.
one into left field.
Old Trey Dorton digging for two. Look at that. Just one pitch and a shot.
And, you know, Dorton's had a great ball game.
He sure has.
I don't know any hitter for Anderson right now that's really struggled in this one.
Me neither.
I mean, Dorton is just on it.
And they've been unlucky at some times hitting the ball right at people, but still, they've hit the ball awfully well today.
So Graham Reedy steps up to the plate. Pitch taken outside for ball one. And again, that lead runner for Anderson at second base. They lead by one, and they would love to see nothing better than to put some more runs on the board. Fly ball to center field. Runner's tagged. He's going to go. They're going to let the throw go, and he just slid in just close.
There. That was really close, and I'm telling you what, that was a gutsy take off there by Trey Dorton. Ball pretty deep out there in center, but Krajewski throws the one-hop bean over to third base. Oliver gets the tag down, and I like the conversation here. You know, on Rose-Hulman's side, you have a play that close. You have a conversation, see if you can get another perspective. I do think he was in there just ever so slightly, but that's, you know, I was farther away from it than anybody.
Also good base running. I mean, you're looking at, again, pushing everything to the limit. Anderson is doing that on the base paths this afternoon. And one out now into this inning.
Dorton could move. He's quick.
So Reedy flies out but advances the runner.
You look at Dorton with 8 stolen bases on the season. You know, this is a guy that, you know, can move it around the base paths. And, they were looking for that squeeze there. He's turned around to bunt. And so, once again, manufacturing runs, pushing the envelope. Infield is in all around.
Rene Casas Jr. takes a big cut at that one.
Wow.
And he goes down swinging for the second out of the inning.
Big strikeout there to get Casas Jr. for out number 2. Now, can Rose-Hulman get out of this inning again? That would potentially be back-to-back innings getting out unscathed out of a massive jam.
Connor Gordon is the next batter for Anderson. Took the first one in there for ball one. Ground ball. Gives it up. Nice throw and a good play by Caleb Frakes on easy. Gobbles that one up, and we'll move to the bottom of the 7th inning where it's 5-4. Anderson when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network. So the order for Rose-Hulman will be Caleb Frakes, Kolyard Rodak, and Andy Krajewski in that order in this one. All right. Now everything appears to work on my computer.
You know, when you look at the Engineers defensively, what they're able to do, get out of jams. You had runners. You know, you had bases loaded actually in the 6th inning, no outs, and you're able to get retired the next 3. In this inning, you had the leadoff runner on again for Anderson. You had opportunity for the Ravens to kind of push one across, and for maybe the first time here in the last couple innings, the first time all day these last 2 innings, they haven't been able to push that extra runner across. So Engineers kind of clinging, trying to staying right there, just down a run. Let's see. After putting up a 4 spot just a couple of innings ago, we'll see if the Engineers can get some things moving again and produce some more runs.
So Caleb Frakes will step up for Rose-Hulman. And again today, Fricks has one hit and 3 at-bats. He hits another one in there. Right on it, fell down, and
oh, wow.
He caught it.
No way.
Wow, what a catch on the outside there by Griffin Wolf.
You know, if the field was dry, he would have made that play. So I don't want to say it like, you know, I'm saying this kind of, you know, respectfully. But sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. When you slip like that, 9.5 chance out of 10, the ball goes over your head. But, boy, you stuck that glove out and snared it. That would have been an extra base hit for Rose-Hulman to get things started.
And that's an extra base hit as he hammers that one over the right field fence. Home run for Rose-Hulman. Colyard Rodak with a single shot over the right field fence, and this score is tied 5-5.
That makes that play for Griffith Wolf that much more important. That would have given the Engineers the lead, but instead it is just a tie game. I say just a tie game because Rose-Hulman you know, doesn't have the lead. Anderson's had the lead all day long today, basically. So Engineers have new life, a new game here with just a few more outs to go.
Andy Krajewski, who is the leading home run hitter for Rose-Hulman, he smashes one past the third baseman for a base hit.
Such an important game when you look at the way this thing is going in the standings. Rose-Hulman comes in today. We talked about that, and 10-5 record here in the 4th spot in the HCAC. Anderson comes into the weekend series 6-8. They're in the 7th position. It's just a position out of being in the conference tournament. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change. We'll tell you out about it after these messages.
And we'll return for more on Indiana Sports Network. And C.J. Williams, who shut down Rose-Hulman in the first ball game, picked up what would be a really big save in the prospect of this one. Williams back in. He's already pitched once today, but did not throw a lot of pitches in this one, probably about 30 pitches, so he can still go a little bit more here. And again, Anderson trying to pick up the win. Score is tied, so with Williams coming in on this one, we'll see.
Well, Evan Doan went 2 1/3 innings, gave up 4 hits, and he's given up 1, but he's on the hook for the runner that's on the pond, that being Krajewski. So looked not quite closed all the way. As he did issue, I believe he issued 3 free passes. That's what I have him for. Well, actually, no, he issued 1. The first 2 were from Schosberger, so 1 free pass, no strikeout. So see if the Engineers can got the opportunity here. Just need a chance, right? So you got 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. You'd love to plate this run that's on first base. And a big guy, your first baseman, coming up.
Dalton Busboom batting 5th in the order, and you won't see him bunt even though they've got him up on the grass here. In there for strike 1.
You know, the Engineers have seen, we talked about it, seen C.J. Williams. They saw him in the first game, so not exactly foreign. And so we'll see if we can get some good swings here.
Busboom rips one past the third baseman for another base hit. Rounding the corner and deciding to hold up is Andy Krajewski. So Krajewski at second, Busboom at first, and that will bring up the catcher, Mason Rasmussen.
This game is so important. Of course, you have one tomorrow. Boy, Rose-Hulman just want to stay up there in the standings as high as they can.
Give themselves an opportunity.
Yeah.
in this one. Just missed outside with that one for ball one.
You look at who Rose plays to finish the season in the conference. They still have to play Bluffton, Manchester, and Earlham. All three of those right now in the top 6 of the conference. So got some tough teams to play your last 9 games in the conference season.
Rasmussen thought he was going to turn on that one.
Ooh, he too. Looked like that wasn't what he was looking for, which is why maybe he didn't offer at that.
1-1. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Another curveball on the inside corner for a strike. That one was a really good pitch.
Sure
folks.
was.
If he'd have swung on that one, he'd have broken his hands off right there with a bat.
Back-to-back off-speed pitches there. See if we get
1 out. 1-2 the count. Misses outside. It's 2-2.
Anderson finished the season. They have to play Hanover, Mount St. Joe's, and Transylvania. Hanover, Mount St. Joe's in the bottom half of the conference standings right now. Bottom third, I should say, really. Transylvania is in third coming into this weekend.
And the count is full at 3-2 with 1 out. Runners at first and second. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. The score is tied as Rose-Hulman ends up with the score being tied with a huge solo shot here in the bottom of the 7th.
Oh!
Foul ball, and he was right on that one.
Runners were moving, and like you mentioned, right on it.
Very important ball game for Rose-Hulman. They really need this one. Score's tied 5-5. Missed it, and that's ball 4
anyway.
So it doesn't really matter. Bases are loaded. So bases loaded, and up comes Connor O'Connell.
This is a must. This is a must score right here for Rose-Hulman. I know you have 1 out, double plays in order, but this is what you have to have a run here.
O'Connell, a freshman, he's 6'4", from Fort Myers, Florida, and Canterbury High School.
Oh, wow.
Takes that one right in there for strike 1.
Good pitch.
Connor O'Connell played first base in game 1. Takes that one, another strike. 2 strikes into the count. Bases are loaded with 1 out. They're in at the corners.
Almost. He was going to wear that one.
He was going to wear that
yes,
one.
Yes, indeed.
Really well.
Uh-huh.
Come on, big fella. That's what he's asking. Come on, big fella. Throw it and hit me, please. Please. I'll take anything.
Oh, man.
And the umpire's going to wipe the plate off on that one. One ball, 2 strikes. There's 1 out in this one. Connor O'Connell, the freshman. Bases loaded. Swing and a miss, and he'll sit down.
That off speed, I tell you, when you have freshmen up there, that's one of the tougher ones. That off speed pitch to a freshman is sometimes is really tough on him. So, good job for C.J. Williams, being able to, throw some really good pitches up there.
Pinch hitter Ben Christensen is going to step up to the plate for Rose-Hulman. Christensen, a first baseman, a senior from Auburn, Indiana, and went to DeKalb High School. Two outs, bases loaded. Bottom of the 7th inning. Christensen with ground ball right to the second baseman. He'll throw over there, and that will retire the side. But for Rose-Hulman, they pick up on a 1 run on a huge home run, tie the score at 5-all. We'll move to the top of the 8th inning, where Anderson will come to bat. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
There is a greatness inside of you, a passion, a strength, a determination. So embrace it. Embrace the greatness that you bring to everything you do. Embrace the idea that you can do work that makes an impact, work that keeps the country moving forward and our economy strong. Because not everyone has what you have, and that's exactly what connects you to all of us at Great Dane. There's greatness inside of you. Are you ready to embrace it?
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Skyler Wilcox again, the pitcher for Rose-Hulman. We enter the top of the 8th inning. Score tied, 5-5. Charlie Jones up to bat for Anderson. 2 for 4 today, and he fouls that first one off. 2 for 4 in this ball game. Again, Anderson has hit the ball so well today. Mm-hmm. That's why they're in the ball game in this one as well. Ground ball, fair ball, picked up and scooped up and gathered for the out, and a nice play that time by Dalton Busboom. And here comes the big fella, Smitherman. I don't know if you're going to give him anything, even with this one. They're going to pitch to him and see what happens.
Yeah, they're going to, technically at least, I would not give him anything to hit.
Drew a walk. Has had 2 home runs today and a double. There's a potential ground ball, went foul.
That one was down in the zone. Make him chase everything. Can't get anything up in the zone.
Smitherman has just been a nice job. They jammed him on that one. Mm-hmm. Got him to swing at one on the inside. 2 strikes on the count now. And a swing and a foul ball.
Okay.
Two strikes. There's 1 out. Top of the 8th. It's ground ball. Nice scoop up. And a throw by Caleb Frakes for out number 2 in the inning. That'll bring up Justin Reed as the batter, the shortstop for Anderson. And Reed's been on a tear as well. He's consistently hit the baseball. Ground ball foul.
Could be a really big inning here for Rose. We can get out of this 1-2-3. That'd be nice.
Reed waiting on that pitch and went outside. Pitcher is Skyler Wilcox from Centennial, Colorado and Eagle Crest High School. Swing and a miss and a nice breaking ball. Took something off of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's 2 outs in the inning. Justin Reed is the batter. Pops that one foul again. They're desperately trying to get this ball game in today. Ground ball right to the second baseman. Scooped up and thrown out by Koyard Rodak for out number 3. And we'll move to the bottom of the 8th inning with the score tied 5-5.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass.
To list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Bottom of the eighth, score tied 5-5. And again, if you're just joining us, Anderson won the first ball game 11-4 with it looked like hit city towards the end of that one. They could get and hit anything thrown up there, and it went somewhere. Rose-Hulman just had a hard time towards the end of the first ball game. But in this one, the Fighting Engineers have come back with 4 runs in the 5th inning. Fly ball to right field, gathered up and taken in. And again, Oliger is retired with 1 swing.
Now back to the top of the lineup, and hopefully we can get something started here in the bottom of the 8th. It'd be awfully nice, wouldn't it?
Klein has hit the ball very well last couple times up here. Popped that one up.
Boy.
Towards third base side, running for it. Did he catch it?
He sure did.
What a tremendous catch. And
What
say
a
it's
play.
a foul ball, but it is an out. And what a nice job that time by Connor Gordon, who caught the ball over his head, running all the way from home plate. Just a tremendous play.
You know, it just is it is tremendous because Gordon you could see the path that he took to the ball. Not exactly a straight line, kind of trying to track it. And the most important thing was that he was able to do so, lay out and make that catch. Great effort. C.J. Williams definitely should give him a fist bump when they get back in the dugout.
Caleb Frakes up to bat. Puts another one out there for another base hit, and Frakes looks very solid in this one.
Hit the ball hard a few times. That's the second hit. Has an RBI in the 5th after on that double.
So Coillard Rodak, who had a home run the last time he was up to bat, comes up with 1 runner on. Score is 5-5. Bottom of the 8th inning. Coillard Rodak hits one into right field. It's going to drop, and they're going for the first to third, and they're going to throw it back.
Put the brakes on, didn't he?
I thought he probably could have gotten there, but
yeah. It's going to be a tough one. Is where he put the brakes on was not far from second base, so probably a good idea there. Is you got to know your opponent. Trey Dorton, what kind of an arm does he have? Coach obviously knows, and don't want to run to that third out.
Andy Krajewski at the plate.
Hits
one. It's a deep fly ball. Actually, it's going shorter.
Yeah.
And picked up by the shortstop, and he makes an easy catch. That's Justin Reed for the putout. And we'll move to the top of the 9th. Score tied 5-5 here in Terre Haute, Indiana. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At ServPro, we offer cleaning services, including the removal of biohazard containments. We have the specialized training and products to get your property back to business. We are here to help get your business back to normal. ServPro in the Wabash Valley, here to help.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
Skyler Wilcox is the pitcher for the 9th inning for Rose-Hulman. Again, he's had a pretty good outing, been able to retire in order sometimes, the Anderson Ravens, as he's kind of settled the storm, so to speak. Griffin Wolf up to bat. He'll fly out towards center, and camping underneath it and hauling it in is Andy Krajewski for out number 1.
Boy, that was a quick out there here for the top of the 9th. Anderson, swinging freely, trying to get some things moving, and it worked out nicely for Rose-Hulman.
Jed Downham up to bat. Does not have a hit in this ball game and has struck out twice. He bats .307 on the season with 5 home runs. Pulled down one foul down the first base line.
Transylvania's won a couple of games against Defiance today already, so they move up in the standings a little bit. Franklin on their way to sweeping today's doubleheader.
Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Earlham, who was in 6th place in the conference, has split with Mount St. Joe's today.
Shot into right field. It's going to drop in for a single.
Then you look at Manchester. They won their first game at Hanover, down in the 7th, 7-9 in the 7th. So when you look at this game for Rose-Hulman, they have got to find a way to pick up this game. Bluffton's probably going to drop 2. That would drop them to 10-6, which is where Rose-Hulman is right now. If Rose-Hulman can pick up this game, they'd be in 3rd place, game above Bluffton, and they have to play Bluffton still. So this Rose-Hulman's got to find a way to get this game right here.
Outside for ball 1. There's 1 out and 1 runner on.
Have to be a sense of urgency. Same with Anderson right now as well. Have to have a sense of urgency if you want to get to the top 6. Right now they're 7-8 in the conference. With Earlham splitting, they have got an opportunity here.
Cole Whitlock is in the ball game for Anderson. They say at running at first base. Put that one in there for a strike and a pretty good pitch. 2-1 now the count.
Absolutely. It's a big pitch right here, Herb. Big pitch with the 2-1 count.
Trey Dorton at the plate. They're going to throw back to first base and try to keep Whitlock in close proximity to the bag so they can get close to that force out or double play. He's gone.
Yeah.
Good throw. Did they get him? No,
Yeah,
he didn't hold on to the ball.
Yeah.
If he'd held on to it, he had had the tag, and
Correct.
that would have been it. But
Correct.
just couldn't get him. And stolen base for Cole Whitlock, a senior from Terre Haute, Indiana, and Terre Haute South High School.
Yeah, and Whitlock, you see he's in there to try to move around the base pass.
Full count, 1 out. So trying to manufacture that run here in the top of the 9th.
Just like they've been doing all day long.
Fly ball to right field. It's over there. It's going to drop in. That's going to potentially score a run.
He
slipped, and the runner's going to score, and 1 run is in for Anderson, and they're going to take the lead 6-5 in the top of the 9th.
That is really too bad, as the runner would not have scored. But unfortunately, with Deckard out there and right, he slips because of the wet conditions. It's not that wet out there, but just, boy, you try to plant your foot sometimes, you slip, you go down, and They're able to get that extra bag. Man, that's a big run right there for Anderson.
Graham Reedy in. He hammers that one in the gap. It's a long shot, and it's over the fence for a home run. And Anderson has now taken a 3-run lead in the top of the ninth as a single and then a home run for the Anderson Ravens, and they will go up 3 runs here in the top of the ninth.
Man, how big is that for Anderson to use that opportunity right there? That's just massive, just absolutely massive for Anderson to manufacture a run and then get the big blast.
Rene Cassis Jr., and he hammers that one foul.
Good thing it was foul. Might have been back-to-back jacks.
Ball carried a long way. It didn't look like it was potentially going to get out of here, and then it did. He got another one, and that one's a big, deep drive. And it could carry as well, and it does.
Good grief.
Back-to-back jacks.
Yep.
As Rene Cassis Jr. hammers one out, the catcher for Anderson, and puts them up 4 runs.
And you could just see he turned on that last pitch, and it was just foul. And then you like to go outside on the next pitch, and he's able to turn on this one anyway, and go to right field. And boy, this game is now you're hurting a little bit.
So 4 runs, top of the ninth for Anderson,
and he hits him. Or was it a foul, or did he hit him? Which way you got?
Say it hit him.
Rose-Hulman is going to try to say it hit the bat even. We're going to have to have a conversation. I don't know who really saw it.
Well, they're also going to see if he swung at it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're saying. Did it hit the bat? Did he swing? What,
Well, he's asking for the appeal. The appeal's already going towards first base.
He should. And good job. And I say this respectfully. Connor Gordon, I don't know if it hit him, but at least you act like it did. If it didn't, you act like it and see what happens.
Said it hit him. And
okay. All right. And I'm not saying I don't believe him. I don't want anybody mad at me saying, oh, he thinks it's faking. No. Sell that thing. If it hits you, then you make everybody know.
Charlie Jones will be the next batter as this holds on here. Again, 4 runs scored here in the top of the ninth. Yeah, came into the ninth inning, score tied, and Rose-Hulman finds themselves down 4 in the top of the ninth.
We just got 1 out here. Double play would be awesome. Ooh.
Almost hit Charlie Jones there on the inside pitch.
Yeah, you know who is next. The big man.
Jones gets a big one. They're hitting it right in the gap.
Top spin. He had top spin on that bad boy. Thank goodness.
2 outs as he fly ball to Blake Deckard. 2 outs now in the inning. Because he hit that one.
Oh, the screws.
Everybody seems to be wanting to hit it to that right center field. And
if this one comes off the bat, I bet you it doesn't go to right center. Big boy ain't going up, unless they go away from him.
Smitherman.
Yeah. I'd stay right there. Stay on the outside corner. Don't come inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, gosh, we're sitting up inside. Yeah, okay. There you go.
Strike over that outside corner. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just don't come in.
Swing and a miss. They got him to strike out, and that'll end the inning. And Rose-Hulman will come to bat. They trail by 4 when we return for more action on Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, Pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you're always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions are always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're all bottom of the ninth inning, leading off for Rose-Hulman, number 24, Dalton Busboom from Ludlow, Illinois, and he'll try to see if he can get a rally going for Rose-Hulman. They trail by 4. Strike over that inside corner. One and one the count now. Again, Rose-Hulman gave up 4 runs in the top of the ninth. Find themselves trailing by 4. 2-1 now the count. Missed outside, ball 3. It's 3-1, and Rose-Hulman will not do a lot of swinging in this one unless they're down the middle.
Yep.
They're going to try to get as many runs across as they can. There's a strike in there for a full count.
Now we got to swing. If she's close.
Got a deep fly ball, but it's playable right in center field and hauled in by Graham Reedy. So Rasmussen will come in. Mason Rasmussen with 1 out here in the bottom of the ninth. Strike on that inside corner. Again, C.J. Williams has really pitched quite well in the relief of both of the ball games. But for Anderson, it's been the bats that have made the difference. Scored 11 runs in the first game. There's a line shot. It's in, and it's going to go. He's got a chance for a double, maybe a triple. They may not hold. They're not going to push him and stretch this one at all because they need 4 runs.
Right.
So a double, 1 out double by Rasmussen.
That's good for Rasmussen to get on base and try to keep this thing going.
Connor O'Connell will step up to the plate. One out, runner on second. Got the strike over the outside corner.
O'Connell looking for a second hit on the day. Had a double in the 9th inning of game 1.
Fouled that one off in the ground for strike 2.
He was trying to pull one there, wasn't he?
Well, I think he got jammed pretty well on that one, too. Potential throwaway pitch for Williams here with 2 strikes in the count. And he does. Throws it clear outside.
Yeah, this is, we've seen what? I think all 3 of the pitchers today from this game have got tailing action to that fastball going to the left side.
Pops it into left field. And an easy catch out there by Griffin Wolf. So Wolf with that catch, and Rose-Hulman is down to their final out. They have 1 base runner, and Colton Brown will step up to the plate. Again, 2 outs in the inning. Runner on second. Rose-Hulman trails by 4 in the bottom of the ninth. Strike over the outside corner. Brown pausing on this one inside, and he misses for ball 1.
Yeah, he just about snapped that off almost. And boy, that was just didn't come quite back enough.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 9th. The score 9-5. Anderson with the lead. Outside for ball 2. Brown.
Way to lay off.
Missed that one outside, did Williams, and it's a full count with 2 outs for Colton Brown. And he pops this one up to the second baseman. Charlie Jones camps underneath it, and that's the ball game. So Anderson comes from, and I'm not going to say from behind, but the score was tied going into the bottom of, or the top of the 9th inning, where Anderson stepped up and put 4 runs across to take a commanding 9-5 lead, and that's the final score as Rose-Hulman couldn't plate any runs in the bottom of the 9th. And with that, Rose-Hulman drops 2 ball games and move into a very close race in conference play. They're going to need to get some wins in the conference, and that will be a tough one.
Yeah, playing some tough teams coming up ahead.
They really will. Again, 2 wins for Anderson. Tremendous job from them from the plate. Rose-Hulman's going to have to regroup and come back at it with much more tenacity here towards the end. We want to thank our camera operators, Kanan Harper, Noah Gastineau, and Brevin Harper. Our video technician was Keith Lawson. We're directed and produced by Tony Harper. Our next broadcasts will be high school baseball on Tuesday and Friday, and then next Sunday, May 7th, it's Manchester at Rose-Hulman in a baseball doubleheader that will start at noon. So noon next Sunday, a week from tomorrow, here on Indiana Sports Network, where Manchester will come to town. We'll have that doubleheader for you live here on Indiana Sports Network. For my partner, Walter Gordon, I'm Herb King, and we'll say so long until next Sunday when we'll bring you more action from Rose-Hulman on Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching HCAC Baseball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.